Well, well, well. Well, well, well. I got into an argument with someone on Blue Sky and they called me the well poisoner. My reputation precedes me. Hey, Rentios. Hey, Double Jumper. We are... Oh, shit. Oh, the one day I forgot to change the stream information. No, I did it. Okay, alright. We can fix this. Alright. We're fixing it fast. We're fixing it fast. 2 streams of Spiritfarer would be fine, except that I kept playing it last night after I stopped. And so everybody would be confused. Alright, okay, alright. We're good, we're good, we're safe. Hello everybody, hey August, hey George Washing Machine, hey Rockface, hey Leas. Hey everybody. Hope everybody's doing well on this fine Saturday. I had 4 things I needed to do, and I slept for 10 hours instead and did not do them. So that's the story of my Saturday. That's okay. We tank those. I fell asleep after a family trip. Hello, hello. Hey, Carlton. That's tempting. Yo, this is one of my favorite games. Hell yeah. I hope you mean Sandrock, not Spiritfarer, because we did Spiritfarer yesterday and I had the wrong thing marked today. I'm so sorry if you mean Spiritfarer. There's a VOD up. But today we're doing Sandrock. Thank you for starting stream early. No problem, Primate. It was all because of your image. Oh, let me run some ads so that we can turn off the evil and intimidating pre-roll. Hello, Moose. Hey, Myopic Impulse. Nice to see you. Yeah, I love products and services. Ooh, products and services! Everybody post in chat what you got an ad for. Don't do... I mean, I guess you could. It could be funny. On my YouTube channel, I marked off so many, like, you can mark off categories of things you don't want advertised on your channels. And I marked off so many ads that every time I go to it, on like a... Like I go on like an incognito window just to see what happens. I get an ad for cars, which is interesting because I don't drive, but that's innocuous enough. You know, Twitch Turbo ad 5 seconds long. Oh, that's not bad. I keep saying stop showing me gambling ads, and it keeps showing me gambling ads. God. Streamer, when are you moving to using the same chat provider for both of your scenes? I'd like the font to be consistent. I actually didn't know that I didn't do that. Hold on. What's the button to change between scenes without showing it on screen? What's that button? What's it called? Studio mode? Studio mode. How do I turn on studio mode? Oh man. I just do it after stream. So early, I know. For the Europeans. Studio mode, there's the button. Okay, let's see, what do I have here? I have chat start. And we want chat new and turn off chat dart. And I think it's that easy. I think it's that easy. Is that the right one? Or is that the wrong one? I think this is the wrong one. This is the wrong one. Okay, is this the one that needs to be changed? Where's the one that needs to be changed? Do you mean the one on the overlay? Because the one on the overlay will have to be completely reconfigured. Yeah, that one will have to be completely reconfigured because I don't want to use any of the background color and stuff here. So as far as I'm concerned, that one's not changing, I'm afraid. You'll just have to tank it. Hey Rube. Hey Nia. I don't have all that in me. I'm sorry. It's gotta have like a different background. It's gotta have like, I don't know. I don't want to do that. That doesn't spark joy. if you want it changed, it's Easter Sunday tomorrow, and I'm done with my project that had me doing actual paid work on Easter Saturday. Congratulations. And CSS is more fun than WordPress. Boulder, if it's truly bothering you, it doesn't bother me. No one else has ever said it bothers them. But if it bothers you enough to make an overlay for it or whatever, then you're welcome to do so, and I will use it. It's simply that this is a side gig and not my main job, and doing that would not spark joy for me, so I simply don't want to do it myself. That's what it comes down to. I would find that a very unpleasant way to spend my time. So, like, setting it up in the first place, it bothers Neat. Neat has mentioned this to me before. Wow, first of all, the betrayal. Second of all, fair enough. Neat is also welcome to redo it. This is a thing I do for fun, and so, I don't want to do things that aren't fun for it. I already had to do taxes this month, which I feel is the most unfun that I should be required to have. Hello, Mouse. Hey, Haunted Curio. There's a non-zero chance Primate is just lying. Oh, yeah, that's true. Happy 1-year Sekime anniversary tomorrow. Thank you, Kaylee. Happy Egg Day, everyone. Happy Egg Day. Okay, so I said this on Discord, but in case you didn't see it, now we're all confused because I started the stream with Spiritfarer in the stream information, and we were scheduled to play Animal Crossing today, but we're actually going to be playing My Time at Sandrock. So I'm sorry if anybody didn't know that. But here we are, playing My Time at Sandrock. So the reason that I swapped it around was that we have played Animal Crossing and Harvest Moon games already, so it made more sense to me to have those clustered together. So we're gonna play My Time at Sandrock today. I mean, I thought this was the peak stream. Oh, you're really lost. You should make it so the font changes at random for every user per message. Honestly, that would go crazy. We should give people forum signatures in Twitch chat. Anyway, so here's the deal with My Time at Sandrock. My Time at Sandrock is actually the second in a series. The first one being My Time at Portia. But My Time at Sandrock hit a level of success that I think Portia didn't necessarily. Portia was pretty popular, but people had a lot of complaints about it. But this is one of the games that branches out the genre beyond just planting stuff. And it is one of the first games that did a really major, like, your actions impact the town kind of thing. We're not going to see that much of it today, but I am going to, at the end of the stream, give people like a spoiler warning who want to play the game and don't want spoilers for it, and then I'll boot up one of my old saves so you can see how dramatically the town changes over the course of what you do. So I have a lot of complaints about Portia, so I'm interested to see this. Yeah, I did too. I bounced off Portia. The most important part of the stream today is, of course, that this is the first game we've ever played on stream that Anime Brother is a voice actor for. So we're gonna hear Anime Brother. Portia was so big, I completely missed Sandrock release. I'm glad to hear it was great. Yeah, Sandrock is really good. I said this on yesterday's stream, but Sandrock is... Are you doing Raymond resets on the side of this? No. No, we're gonna boot it up tomorrow from scratch. Sandrock is fully voice acted, pretty much. So that'll be good for my voice after yesterday's reading spree. And you play the part of a builder who moves into a town. I bought this game this year. I was extremely surprised to see how good this is. Yeah, it's really good. So one thing I said yesterday about this game that I will repeat today is this is the first game I have ever played where I was like, there is too much content. There's too much content in this game. I checked, I think I have like 70 hours on my main save file, and I did not finish the main quest line. I haven't seen the ending of this game because I'll play it for like 70 hours and then I have to stop because of life or because I get a little burned out, and then I come back and I have no idea what's going on, and then I start it again. So I have like 300 hours played in this game but I don't have a finished save file, and that's okay. I have 160 hours and I did not finish every bit possible. Yeah, this game is fucking huge. So that's crazy. They said so they do have another game coming out that I am in the alpha testing for that is called My Time at Evershine, and they said on the Kickstarter for it, this is public information, they were like, so after Sandrock we decided that the main quest line will be a little shorter this time. Just 'cause I think I'm not, yeah, too much story, not even joking around, too much story. So if you have hundreds of hours to spare and you're out of JRPGs, check out My Time at Sandrock. Out of all long-form cozy games, this game probably has the strongest narrative and script size draw out of all of them. I wouldn't be surprised if the script is larger than Rune Factory 4. Yeah, same. It's enormous. It's an enormous game. We're barely going to scratch the surface today, but I really like it, and I'm really excited to show it to people. If we were going to stream, like, the whole thing, this would be, like, 2 or 3 months of streams, so, you know. How far did you get on your main save? I got pretty far. I'll show at the end of stream, I'll show how far I got. But I think I got to, like, the last, like, combat area. I just didn't end up finishing it, I think. It's been a while. It's been apparently since 2023 that I played it, so. But yeah, I've played 135 hours on 2 save files. I just obliterated one of my toes in a corner. It's over. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That's the worst feeling in the world. I'm also on the Kickstarter for Everlight. Hell yeah. Evershine. So I'm quite excited for My Time at Evershine. I'm interested to see how it'll go. It was a mobile game that got dropped, and then they're refactoring it into a PC game. So, anywho, I forgot to post on Blue Sky because apparently I have object permanence issues. So 1 second. Today for Cozy Month, we're streaming My Time at Sandrock, one of my faves. Athea. I've been trying to, like, stream. I've been trying to ping, like, to tag studios when I stream their games in case they want to repost it, because a couple of them have done that before, but they don't have a Blue Sky, so. Most importantly, it has Anime Brother in it. Come hang out. Okay. The funny thing about Anime Brother in this game is he plays a character that not a lot of people like. So the subreddit for Sandrock will be like, periodically it'll pop up a post, so it'll be like, I love that character's voice, but I can't stand his personality. And then I go in and go, that's my brother, that's my goat, he's awesome. As a comparison point, how long is Metaphor for a normal playthrough? 80 to 100 hours, probably. I think this has a longer story than Metaphor. I know who it is just by that description. Yeah, you probably do. We'll meet him quick. This game does so many interesting things with its story I wish I could talk about, but I can't. Yeah, it's really cool. Let's get into it instead of just talking about how cool it is. Let's get in there. Sorry for the font boulder. And not so neat, apparently. Right, let me close my VLC and let's boot it up. So one of the complaints about My Time at Portia was that the characters are bobbleheads and they look quite young. In My Time at Sandrock, they started moving away from that, and then Evershine is just like full on like anime. I guess they decided to just eschew that entirely. So there is a little bobblehead quality to the characters in this. But it was way worse in Portia. I'm sure that was one of the reasons Sereth didn't like it. It's definitely one of the reasons I didn't. I enjoy the whimsical kids cartoon vibe. Yeah, I think that Evershine moves too much in the other direction. Thank you for the cozy streams. I'm really enjoying them. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. It adds for me to coziness. I think so too. It adds like a little bit of a cartoon quality to it. I do think that Evershine moved too far in the other direction, but I understand them wanting to like cater to the people who want their husbando. Welcome to Evershine. Or sorry, My Time at Sandrock. Let's do a new game. Alright, here we go. Mouse. I think my other one is named Mouse, so we're gonna branch out. I didn't like it when my main beef was I didn't feel like I could get into a good cycle. It felt like I was just running around doing things without any rhythm. Oh, I see. So this is the upgraded Portia. Yeah, in a sense. I think it's better. But I think it does a lot of things that Portia doesn't. Why not? What does this do? Alright. We're into a character creator. I'll see everybody in 10 minutes. I also never forgive you if I like this game. I'm still playing Fantasy Life after the tier list stream. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for what's about to happen. Good afternoon. Been looking forward to Sandrock because it was on my radar for games to try. Oh, awesome. That's cool. Also, how's the sound? 10 minutes? You mean there's going to be non-character creator? There is. I don't love the way faces look in this, so we gotta do some work to get to a place that I enjoy. Music's a smidge loud? Okay, let me, there we go. Alrighty. Position. Oh. Should we go blue hair pronouns? I think we can go blue hair and pronouns. I love how face selectors are always the face you come to view as normal and 9 other options created only to start as quiet. I know. I know. I played Portia through and through and I loved it a lot, but Sandrock, despite appealing less to me because I generally hate the Western cowboy setting, made me love it even more. I love the cowboy shit, I gotta say. It's a little silly. Doesn't really matter, it's under her hair. We have cat eyes or lizard eyes. Oh, that looks cool. Portia and Slime Rancher both felt like I was putting out fires because of how the timers on everything works. Yeah, somebody gifted me Slime Rancher as like the Secret Santa, I think, and I've put a little bit of time into it, but I've definitely struggled feeling like there's the fire putting out feeling, yeah. Giant, just blown out pupils. Like a cat that's about to pounce. That's really bad. Looks like a hobbit. Why is the heart eye icon using a light pupil and the pupil is the same as the other shapes? I do not know. It's so good you stream The Sims instead of The Sims 3. We'd have never gotten out of the character creator. Genuinely, Sarah said that if I do stream Dragon's Dogma 2 and it's just the character creator, then it's fine. And there's a very good chance that's what happens. There is a non-zero chance that's what happens. Sandrock, I was kind of curious about that one. Well, welcome to the stream. This is a good stream for you. Very Pinocchio. Alright. Face tattoo. You have some freckles. Goose, what's your response to the allegations? Is crazy. Primate said that you hate that the font on the chat on this screen is different from the font on the other chat. Primate came in here and said that. I'd like you to maybe try playing the game a bit, but you know a bit of how nonsense the character creator is because you made a Monster Hunter Wilds character and it's similar but with more options. Oh. Oh. Nope. Wrong button. Wrong button. I meant to take it. I meant to take it off. Alright. Oh, the full e-girl look. This is kind of how I wear my blush in real life. No one asked. There we go. I mean, Sandrock, this game has eaten way too many hours of my life. Yeah, welcome. You're in a good club. Alright. That's a little too unsaturated. Alright, I think she's cute. What do we think? I think she's cute. Go for the clown nose, says C8. I'm sorry. We're trying to be very very sincere about Cozy Month. But I feel... There we go. The character should get progressively more sunburned during character creation. Little Miss Blue Raspberry is such a cute thing to say. Alright, we're keeping her just based on that. Alright. Yeah. The bobblehead look throws me off. I'm one of those husbando hunters Mouse made fun of who's excited for Evershine. Sorry, Pichetto. I was not making fun of them. I said that I think that the studio is catering to them. I learned recently nibbling is the gender-neutral term instead of the niece-nephew binary. That is correct. Oh shit. Wanted builders. We'll see if chat can spot who Anime Brother is. I had a blue raspberry lollipop. There's my husband. There he is. Let's go. There he is. I had a blue raspberry lollipop randomly for the first time in 20 years a month ago, and it was nostalgic. It was so fucking nostalgic. I love blue raspberry stuff. It's so fake tasting, but for some reason I can't get enough. Nothing even makes it blue. Would you eat a random lollipop in the mail? I would definitely not do that. No. You know what I ordered, Sereth, based on pure nostalgia a couple of months ago? Was those caramel apple lollipops that have, like, caramel with an apple flavored lollipop underneath it. That shit goes crazy.
Hi there, you must be the new builder. I'm Ian, the other new builder. I just got here a week ago. Nice
I have a
to
bag
meet
of those.
ya.
It's so good.
I'm here to take you to the Commerce Guild. The retiring builder and the commissioner are there. Let's not keep them waiting. Follow me.
So in this game we play a builder. We've come to this town to build. Came up with the idea to call that flavor blue raspberry, a fruit that doesn't exist. You know, first of all, I need to do something on my computer real quick. You know what happened yesterday? I was I was eating
Over
ice
here.
cream, and it was called brambleberry, and someone was like, "What's a brambleberry?" And I went and
Over
looked it
here.
up, and brambleberry isn't real. It's just a combination of blackberry
here.
and black currant that they made. Why did they invent a berry?
Howdy there, I'm Yan, president of the Sandrock Commerce Guild. Pleased to make your acquaintance, yada yada yada. I'll be overseeing you with Mian, but don't think of me as your boss. Think of me more as, a buddy. That's your, supervisor.
Jan is not anime brother. For some reason, builder as a proper noun makes you think of people who refer to themselves as founders on LinkedIn. Okay, you're not wrong.
This here's Mason. He's retiring, hence, you know, the whole reason for you being here and whatnot. But you knew that already. What am I talking about? Anyway, see that workshop there on the other side of the tracks? It used to be Mason's, but now it's all yours. Ain't that swell? Just think of all the great stuff you'll be able to make in there for our Commerce Guild. And, well, for other people too, I guess. Well, I am
Hey,
now
Repnir.
speechless. Mason, as the established builder of Sandrock, why don't you say a couple of inspiring words?
Well, let's not get too friendly. I mean, am on my way out of here. My workshop is yours now. You may find it run down and dilapidated, ill-equipped, and it is certainly those things, but you may also find that the place has a lot of heart.
Can you randomly challenge every single person in town to a duel like Portia? That was one of the funniest elements of that game. I actually don't know. I've never challenged anyone to a duel. Okay, Robot Maniac says yes.
I believe that will suffice. May you bring Telesis to the land. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to the Blue Moon. There are only so many more days I'll be able to get my Yakmel milk on.
Mouse is streaming while you're awake. Welcome, Mini Cherie. Sorry if I pronounced that French, but you didn't mean it to be.
He always was a bit awkward, mind you. Anyway, back to business. Before you start, I need to tell y'all a bit about how we work here in the desert. I know you already hold builder licenses, but things are a bit different here from what you're used to.
By the way, this studio, if you're one of the people who got disappointed by Star Sand, this studio is in the same city as Star Sand, and Star Sand borrowed a lot of its ideas from this, and they have a crossover event, so it's crazy comparing the quality of Star Sand to this game in particular.
To start with,
Especially with the
there aren't
writing.
too many trees around, so don't go swinging your axe around too much. It's, frowned upon, anyway. But there's plenty of scrap
Boulder
metal
license.
and driftwood you can break apart. For that, you'll need something called a pick hammer. It's a pick with a hammer, just as the name implies. We use it only because it's useful for breaking up rocks, but it's also durable enough to break up the old world scrap all around here. Easy stuff to make as well. You just need to find some stone and wood and craft it at your work table.
Oh,
Why don't you
crafting.
try making one for yourselves? You'll be needing it right away anyway. When you're done, just come find me in the Commerce Guild. But, you know, no rush.
Most Nintendo
See
Switch
you
third-party game
there.
ever made. Wow. Wow.
True. It is pretty easy to make. We should be able to find the stone and wood we need by just searching through junk piles on the ground near our workshops. Picking up things is fun. Hey, let's go to your workshop and see what kind of machines Mason left for ya. Let me take you there. I'm already getting pretty acquainted around here, so I can make sure you don't get lost.
Yippee! The music is such a vibe. Look at this. It's such a different vibe from any of the other games we've played so far. A pick hammer is a pick with a hammer at one end, so a pick? Shh, don't tell them.
Kind of slim pickings, but at least he did leave you a work table.
Cozy desert
That should be
pumpkin.
all you need to make a pick hammer. You know, Sandrock is still well known across all free cities for being directly on top of an old world metropolis. They say some old scraps even end up here on the surface when the wind blows.
I don't love forward-facing Mion.
Once we have our pick hammers, we can smash them up and get all the resources we need.
Was Portia fully voice acted like this? I don't remember. Yeah, I believe so. I think all their
Also,
games are.
I kind of wanted to say something to you privately. See, the reason I came to Sandrock is because it's not doing well for itself. Everybody in the Free Cities knows that. But I didn't hesitate signing that contract. I thought it'd be the best way for me to make a difference in the world. I bet you feel the same way. So let's make a promise, builder to builder. Let's take Sandrock back to its glory days during our time here. Let's give it our all, okay?
I wonder how much fee it costs for this game. There's so much. I don't know.
Well, I'm off to make my pick hammer. See you around.
I don't know how the Kickstarter did for this, but Evershine like 10x'd their goal. Like they had to keep adding goals. It's like when I do a charity stream here, they had to keep like adding stretch goals. So if the Kickstarter for this went anything like that, this company has like a lot of goodwill from the community. All right, we're just getting a bunch of shit. We're just getting a lot of shit right now. We're getting a bunch of outfits. And furniture, apparently. Shit. Okay. So, we have a social page. We're used to seeing these by now. We've got like a portrait page of all of the people. It's so interesting to consider how normalized item qualities are now, like what makes this so uncommon. Yeah, for sure. It's just like crafting quality, but why does that matter? Have you ever seen the Friday Night Funkin' Kickstarter? No. It did so much better than they expected, leading them to overpromising so much. It's now unclear if the game will ever even release. Luckily, Pathia seems to have a better handle on things than that. But yeah, that is pretty common. All right, so this is pretty robust. So for everybody, we have their background, item preferences, their relationships with other characters. You get perks for like upping your friendship with them, and then you can also give them accessories and stuff, and then take them out to fight with you too. We have a quest list. We have a big ass map. Doesn't this map fill you with foreboding a little bit? When I boot up a game like this, I always open the map and do this. I think you might have seen me do it without saying anything yesterday during Spirit Fair. And you get the ominous unfilled out map. Yeah, versus Portia, this was insane. The size of the map is like completely different. We get so many inventory slots to start out with, which is why I was okay with getting all that stuff. The goal was 60k. They raised 2 million. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, I can see why you would go a little bit crazy with that. We've got stats. We've got holdable tools. We can't equip any of this till level 15. That's okay. And we don't have a workshop yet. I think we should move this stuff out of the quick bar. At least a couple of them. All right. Start gathering some shit. Or just slap it on the house. I'm so resistant to just slapping it on the house. Okay. The one thing I don't love about this game is that it has a pretty limiting energy system. So you can see down there, I'm depleting energy from just from collecting stuff. I'm not going to make any assumptions, but it's the case I've not heard anyone get particularly excited about Yacht Club's game that wasn't the original Shovel Knight. I want Mina the Hollower to succeed. You can kick trees. We need 2 wood. That would hurt your foot, I think. Yeah, probably. Oh, of the ones that have come out. I see, I see. Alright. We can make ourselves a pick hammer. We also just have an axe on the ground, I guess. Woohoo! All right. Time for my least favorite part about Portia. This is the game series, or about Sandrock. This is the game series that popularized. Oh, we're not gonna see it yet. This is the game series that popularized like real-time crafting stuff. And so whenever you make like ingots, you have to wait in real time for them to be crafted. This is like the progenitor and my least favorite iteration of it both. Unfortunately. Yeah, hate it. Absolutely hate it. Palia basically lifted Sandrock's crafting system, and then many games thereafter also kept with it, and I was not happy about it. I was not happy about that. For now, we have to talk to Jan. Clash of Clans did that explicitly to annoy you into paying. It feels very mobile game, yeah. Super annoying. Buy 95 sand gems for $4.99 to speed up ingot smelting. I literally would. That's the worst part. So it's good that they didn't put microtransactions in the $40 game. Mobile game artifice, yeah, for sure. Oh, there he is. If you see this man, do not engage. Report immediately to the Civil Corps. Any information leading to the arrest and conviction of this vile perpetrator will be rewarded handsomely in the sum of 100,000 goals. What do we think, Paquetto? What do we think, Paquetto? What about this one? Don't remind me of 1 week wait for Town Hall 9. I will not be playing Palia. Have you seen this man? Now you have. Yeah. Alright. There's a chest. You can get behind a good bandana. Me too. I know he looks like Geralt. You can't fool me.
Now that's a nice looking pick hammer. It is the soul of a desert builder. Never lose it. But if you do, well, now you know how to build another one, I suppose. Next, let me tell you about the recycler. It's another indispensable tool for a desert builder. It's the machine that's synonymous with make do.
Make do.
Once it's made, you can put the scrap you collect with your pick hammer into the recycler to get all kinds of useful items.
You can construct the recycler on your assembly station. Here's the diagram for it. Just look it up in your workshop handbook. You can also open to it on the control
like his
panel
rotating
at
mustache?
the assembly station.
Maybe he has a toothache, so only he talks out of one side of his mouth.
Don't worry so much. You'll figure it out. Come back to the Commerce Guild when you finish. Bye now.
I think there should be more guys who talk like this. What about a streamer who talked like this? Yeah, hey there, chat. Hope everybody's doing well today. That's okay, Allison. Quick save. Why I oughta. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Alright. This is your assembly station handbook. It keeps track of all the larger machines you can make. Right now you can only make a recycler. You can look at a diagram to see what you need to build the machine and how to get the materials. We can make some grinding saws and some stone troughs at the work table. And isn't that nice for us? Haha, page 79, that's not scary. Haha, ha 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 ha. Alright. This is kind of cool. I kind of like how this works. You get to put all the parts in. Okay, so it shows us how many we need for what we're assembling right now. So we need 1 stone trough, and we need 2 of the grinding saws. Like how you see stuff come together as you build it. Yeah, it's really cool. So we're just gonna... So I already have one stone trough. I would have started walking south till I hit the map edge by now. just limit testing. Okay, so we got one, and we need to break another couple. You can also roll in this game, which is extremely satisfying. You should be able to jump and roll in more so-called cozy games, in my humble opinion. I instantly filled out all the towers in Breath of the Wild before doing any actual game content. It was painful. I did the same thing in Fantasy Life I. We should have played Fantasy Life during these streams, huh? What if we play Fantasy Life tomorrow instead of Animal Crossing? I'd rather play that. Start grappling around the town. That is what I did when I played Sekiro. Remember when you said you'd mostly play games like this? I do. I do. Is there combat in this game? Yes, there is. So similar to, well, sort of similar to Rune Factory 4, there are whole combat areas, which we'll see after we go through the whole tutorial business. Dream Island and Fantasy Life is out, just saying. Oh shit. I was gonna play the original one, but I guess the new one has enough in common with it that it's not a huge deal. We'll understand if you don't want to stream ACNH. It's just makes me sad, but that's okay.
Hey, there you are. No need to show me the recycler. I'm sure it's fine. You have a builder's license, right? Besides, what's the worst it could do? Explode and burn our whole town to the ground? The main thing to take away here is that from now on, whenever you have questions, you can just consult your workshop handbook and definitely not ask me anything related to building whatsoever. Yes, I'll be far too busy to handle your questions.
That's true. Playing Fantasy Life would give greater breadth. You know what? I'm convincing myself into playing Fantasy Life tomorrow.
So now you have
could
the
play the
basic
new one,
knowledge
too.
of a desert builder. Why don't you mosey on over to City Hall and register your workshop? Normally, the mayor handles registrations, but Minister Matilda's taking over administrative type stuff for her at the moment.
I like dropping hints. I don't want to stream New Horizons. What if we move the New Horizons stream? What if we play Fantasy Life instead? Okay, I'm putting the controller down. Was it New Horizon the whole time? I feel like New Leaf would be more interesting for exploring the cozy genre. Yeah, it was New Horizon the whole time. One of the reasons that I did want to stream New Horizon and I don't want to stream New Horizons is that this is not just about what's most interesting. It's about games that were influential on the cozy genre, and New Horizons, because of coming out when it did, had like a gigantic impact on the landscape of cozy games. But the reason I don't want to stream it is because I have a really tense emotional relationship with it, because I had an Animal Crossing island and I gave my old Switch away because I didn't realize that the save data works differently. I thought it would transfer with all my other save data, and I had spent hundreds of hours on my Animal Crossing island and I lost it. I lost on my island. And so booting up the game is like really sad for me, because I had spent like, I didn't just play it by myself. There was like a whole like because the network stuff in Animal Crossing is so bad, there was a whole like a bunch of people developed systems for like going and visiting each other's worlds. It was like a complete out of game like social network where like you would list your island whenever there were like shooting stars there or like an NPC visiting, and like you could go sit in line and like go to people's islands, and it was like a whole big group activity. And I did that like non-stop for like 2 years, right? And so my island was like huge. It had been terraformed. I had like a whole little neighborhood of villagers that I had like planned really carefully. I'd spent so much time like building all of these different areas, and then it was gone. Sorry that happened. Yeah, it's okay. But I just want to explain. I just wanted to explain why I'm being so cagey about streaming it, or like looking for ways out of streaming it, is because it was like really upsetting for me. But like this is like because this is a stream series about games that are super influential in the cozy genre, and because that game blew up as big as it did and had such like a special place in people's lives during COVID, I think it was probably more impactful than New Leaf by a pretty broad margin. And it seemed important to include it, but I'll think about it. I think that Fantasy Life would also be a decent thing to bring in, because I think the original Fantasy Life probably informed the Final Fantasy XIV job system in particular, which is interesting to think about. But yeah, so cozy trauma, just a little cozy trauma. My father industrialized his island and covered it in metal plating to the point where the Switch couldn't run the island anymore. Oh my god. Anyway, sorry to get a little grim about it. Sorry to get a little serious. But yeah, that's why I'm being super like, super cagey about that stream. Yeah, turn it into Factorio. Hate to see it. All right, where's the mayor?
You hadn't heard? She's off trying to plant things in the Eufaula Desert. Didn't no one ever tell her plants need dirt to grow? Say, she's been gone for a while. I sure hope she's still alive.
That is really good dad lore, yeah.
Oh, by the way, I found a couple of extra diagrams I was probably going to throw away. But why would I do that when I could just recycle them? To you. No need to thank me. Consider it a new employee bonus.
This guy's so trustworthy.
Anyway, hurry over to City Hall and have Matilda register your workshop. While you're out, I'll be preparing a job for you. Hurry back when you're registered.
ACNH hit so hard when COVID took me out of work for 3 months. I think that was a lot of people's experience. I think that's why it did so well. I think if COVID had not hit at the same time that game was releasing, that game would not have done nearly as well, for sure. See if we can spot anybody else when we're going up here, but the town is pretty...
Oh, hey, another tourist. Howdy. I'm afraid I must be on my way. The new workshop owner? Well, shoot, now why didn't you say so? I'm Elsie. Pleased to meet ya. Sorry I didn't recognize your partner. I thought all builders were born old geezers like Mason.
Wow, thanks.
Take her easy.
Take her easy. That character in particular looks really young. Not all of them do. Like, this guy doesn't look super young.
It's you. I thought you were one of Logan's gang. Silly me, you look nothing like an outlaw. And your arms are so skinny.
Wow, thanks, sir.
Do you even know how
he
to
is wearing a
defend
cape,
yourself? Yeah. You know the desert isn't kind to the fragile. It is decided. I, the magnificent
Look at his belt buckle.
The protector of Sandrock, 5 seconds ago, have taken it upon myself to offer you a combat lesson. Splendid. Let's go.
Alright, combat lesson. Soul bad guy. I do see his belt buckle shrinking and expanding.
Serve and protect, because this place builds toughness. If you ain't tough, the desert will chew you up and spit you out.
Sorry for blowing my nose.
People here need to train often to build that toughness. Now, before we spar, you can go pick a weapon from over there. Doesn't matter which. All the same to me. When you're ready, come at me.
Honestly, sword and board sounds pretty good to me right now. Oh shit.
Come and attack me. I won't fight back. Let me see what you can do.
Home guardian.
Is that all you got? Don't tell me you skipped leg day. Okay, you can swing a weapon around. We're all very proud of you. But can you break through my defense?
Yep.
Just feel pain? Don't you know any other moves? I'm getting bored. Now it's my turn.
Oh shit.
Stand still. This won't hurt much. I can read you like a book, skinny arms.
Wow, stop talking about my arms, bro. Oh.
Enough. I grow weary of this.
I grow weary of this.
And thus concludes the segment of my combat course titled Never Mess with Pen. I hope you learned something. I sure had fun teaching it. The first thing
You're gonna have to fix that, Arena. We're the builder. That's the worst part.
Work table and craft a weapon. But that's just me. Farewell, skinny arms.
Alright. Would this game be better if he said some shit like, I grow tired of your insouciance? Yeah. So what? God damn it.
Why,
Sorry,
hello
one second.
there. You must be the builder. I'm Minister Matilda from the Church of Light, filling in for Mayor Trudy. We're so excited to see you getting started as a builder here in Sandrock.
When will the 6 stop?
If you're here, well, that means you must have passed Yen's little audition and you're ready to register your workshop. All you have to do is fill in the name of your workshop, and we're all set.
Workshop. Chat workshop? Do we want chat workshop? Do we want a different name? What do we think? Mousecordium? Work slop? Oh. Name it after your favorite chatter. Dalmic. The Burrow. Oh, we've been trying to make the Burrow happen for Dawn for a while. That's a good point. Did someone say cordium orange? I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. Let's call it the Burrow.
That'll do it.
We'll make the Burrow happen.
If you ever want to change your workshop name again, you can buy a rename card from the City Hall store. Congratulations,
Also
builder.
a mobile.
Your workshop is officially open
mobile
for
game.
business in Sandrock. Whenever you're ready, you can start taking commissions from the commission board inside the Commerce Guild.
Girlfuss has redeemed a wheel game, Project Wingman. Oh god.
Now, I'm not exactly known around these parts for my arithmetic, but I do reckon we can expect a lot from 2 builders as opposed to just old Mason by his lonesome.
Is that like a
Work
flying
hard,
game?
Then you'll have plenty of pocket money for yourself too, don't you know? I dare say this calls for a celebration.
I don't know
Normally we have fireside meetings
if
on
you
Sunday
saw how
nights,
much I
but
hated
reckon
the
I'll
Ace
just
Combat
round
streams.
everyone up tomorrow to proper welcome
That
to
would
the
be
village.
actual
Oh, and
PvP.
you must come. It wouldn't be the same without you.
I was so miserable during those streams.
See you then. And congratulations again, builder. May you bring Telesis to Sandrock.
Telesis. Ace Combat is one of my favorite franchises of all time. Why would you insult me personally like that? That's true, yeah. That was intended for you. That's true. Arvio.
Ah, you're a new builder, aren't you? Charmed, to be sure. I run by the stairs, the only general store in town. Nevertheless, I think you'll find our prices hard to beat. Oh, that's right. Matilda asked me to help you out, being new and all. And I thought of something I think you're going to love. For the next 7 days, everything in my store will be 50% off. Just for you, of course.
Flight Sim Mouse would be so funny, but that's a mission for Rodney. I think I would have to veto it because of motion sickness, Oh, my
Good seeing
inventory
ya.
is full. Oh shit. Oh right, we really need to make a box. Let me check if we can make a box. What is the sprint button? I don't know if there is a sprint button. There is a sprint button. Need to buy boxes off RVO early on. No! I thought we could craft one. I'll go check. If we have to buy one, we have to buy one. Oh, we can craft one if we have wood. We have enough wood. But you're right, I think we're gonna have to go inside and hang up a bunch of the shit. The discount being time limited instead of restricted to certain starter items encourages the kind of spreadsheet gaming I remember some folks saying they bounced off Stardew for. I would never, ever personally use a spreadsheet in this game. I have to say. That was never the way that I played this game, but I can see how that would how that could happen, I suppose. I'm just putting stuff down. What else can we just put down? That's about it. Oh! I put mine around entrance day 1 and they just stayed there for a while. Okay, that's understandable though. Alright. How the fuck do I put it up higher? Am I not able to put it up higher? We'll just put it there. Filled your inventory with gifts, very mobile game coded. Yeah, there's a lot when you're first getting started that feels very mobile gamey, especially. And then you kind of get away from it. But it doesn't have, like, it doesn't actually, you don't have to pay money, so it's kind of whatever. See if we can make a storage box, though, for all the clothes. This is how I decorated my FF14 house. Just, okay, alright. Just, like, throwing shit on the walls whenever you picked it up. Throwing all the seasonal event stuff down. Putting up like 20 copies of that poster with the girls from the summer thing. We leveled up. I remember Portia being oddly mobile game coded. Yeah, there's some weird things about it, I think, that fit that bucket. A lot of people like this character, I don't know why.
Hey, I'm unsure. A member of the local civil corps. There are dangerous elements all around town, such as the criminal gang led by Logan, or the aggressive Geeglers. You should be careful. Catch you later.
The most generic nice boy. I think I know why. I guess, like, there's that character event that happens that could contribute to it, but that did not endear him to me. It isn't evil to use mobile game tactics to keep you engaged if there are no microtransactions. They tap into our brains for a reason. Oh yeah, I don't think it's evil at all. It's just weird how it kind of sticks out, I think.
Wonder what's the emergency?
I'm not in the business of deciding who's good and evil on this stream. That sounds really exhausting. I keep that for Discord.
Listen here, you lazy mopstick. Me and my boys have had it up to here with your excuses. Where's our lift, huh?
Oh, look! Rocky, old buddy, old pal.
Don't you buddy me, pal. Since Mason's leaving, you promised me you'd do it yourself. First it was you had a cold, and then it was your turtle beans. And today I find out you don't even got a turtle. Do you understand how much money I'm losing here? So now, I gotta give you a beatdown. Sorry, pal, but it's a company policy.
Oh, wait, no, Rocky, look!
This is how labor relationships are supposed to look like.
I was bringing in new people to take special care of your commission.
Maybe second best.
Here they are.
Did we home at a bad time?
No, you came at the perfect time. Mr. Rocky here is the big boss of Eufaula Salvage, and he's got a very special commission that we should take care of right away. With Mason's departure, the commission sort of got lost in the shuffle for a few months or so.
Wow.
But now that you two are both registered workshops, you can take this commission off my hands. Help out, right?
Oh, yeah, sure. That's what we're here for. Did you hear that? Our first big job! Great!
See? They're up for it. What do you say, buddy pal?
All right, Yan. Against my better judgment, I'm gonna give you one more chance.
Yeah, we won't be skinny arms after this.
Great! Listen here, builders. Rocky and his miners are working out of Paradise Lost. You know, that big-looking ruins right next to the builder's workshop? My pal here commissioned 2 crane lifts to move things up and down this real long tunnel they're working out of. And since there are 2 of you, each one of you can make a lift. Easy peasy for all.
Sorry for putting you two on the spot. If only Yan's doing his job like he's supposed to, and hey, I'm not your pal. If you're looking for parts, we have a bunch of salvage in our company backyard that you can ruffle through. It's located by the Paradise Lost ruins.
The ruins are called Paradise Lost, yeah.
Normally, we charge a weekly fee for access. But here, take a free 1-week pass.
Thanks,
when
Rocky.
you're done, install it for me as well. She already drew me up a diagram for the lift. So yeah, you can have it. Hope you put it to better use than this sorry excuse for a builder here.
My back was hurting.
Yeah, okay.
Based on this diagram, we won't be able to find these parts from any random scrap. I guess we'll need to take a look at Rocky's salvage yard. Looks like we'll need to use the furnace as well. Well, we can't finish if we don't get started. Let's do our best.
Yay! Yippee! Let's see if we can go find some more characters to say hi to. It is a little late in the evening. Oh, he has a quest for us.
You're that new builder in town. Or was it someone else? Ah, that's right. There's 2 of you. Mion and, you must be the other one. Well, I'm glad you're here. I'm Hugo, the one and only blacksmith in town. If you need to buy construction materials, upgrade parts for your machines, or obtain top-of-the-line weapons, I'm all you got.
Hello, Hugo.
But I promise the best. Just check this out. This here is like me, iron tough. That's the quality I'm talking about.
Well, look at you, a new builder in town.
Grandma to all.
Always glad to see a new face. Here now, sugar, take this scarf. It gets chilly here at night. Courtesy of Tailor Made. Don't be a stranger, you hear? See ya.
We got a scarf? We get a scarf? We get a cool new shirt? We get a scarf? Oh, we can't wear the scarf yet. That's okay.
Oh, you must be one of the new builders. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Amira. I have the best selection of pottery and decors in town at the Ceramic Gate.
It's really only that one girl who looks super young.
Mason probably sold everything in his workshop when he moved out. So why don't you take this? It's my welcome gift. Goodbye.
A ceramic bottle.
Hey.
Here's one for Paquetto.
You're one of the new builders. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Owen. I run the Blue Moon Saloon. Are you hungry? I have a couple sample dishes. I know you can work up quite an appetite after spending a day in the ruins. Drop by any time. I'll be around.
Do we get a trench coat at some point? It feels like a Western must-have. I have no idea, actually. Ideally, I'd get a full set of riot armor and a duster for very Vegas reasons. I don't remember too much where the fashion goes into. Howdy, I'm not important to have a voiceover actor. I'm hungry, Owen. Hey, Builder, I'm Venti, a salvager at Eufaula Salvage Company. Come find me if you need any scraps in the company's backyard. I mean, we'll find a mountain of scraps. I don't have the power to hand out free scraps just yet. Company policy.
Newcomer, huh? That's good. We need all the help we can get. I'm Grace. Stop by for a meal at the saloon sometime.
She's a late edition.
I'll do my best to make something edible.
Open a chat, Casey Strange.
So long, partner.
One of my main complaints for this game is probably the lack of varied fashion options. Yeah, I don't remember feeling particularly wowed by the fashion. Nowhere in chat. Could it be Devon chat? Who knows? You have a lot of Devons here. There's Sandy the camel.
Why don't you kick back with a glass of fresh yak milk and hear a tall tale? Come on down to the Blue Moon Saloon. Home to the tastiest treats this side of the Eufaula.
I really like a lot of like the random creative choices this game makes for the settings, such as such as a camel that wanders around with advertisements playing out of a radio. The camel has speakers, yeah. There are outfit mods, but not that many it seems. Oh, that's a shame. I like the random weird animals in Porsche. Yeah, this also has some random weird animals. I just think it's neat, okay? Alright. You can't be a New Vegas Ranger. This is so sad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We've really got to get some wood. Oh, there's monsters out at night. Oh shit, we can't break that. Oh man. We gotta make a chest. We gotta do it. We break that? Should be able to break that. Are the dungeons in this one pretty similar from my recollection, but there's other like more interesting dungeons, you know what I mean? It's hard to explain. The mining dungeons are almost identical, but the combat dungeons are interesting. So you can unlock backpack slots by paying stuff. I think there's a way to set stuff down without putting it in your quick bar menu, but I don't remember what it is, and this is quick for me, so let's do this. So here we go. We need wood, so we're gonna go wood scrap. We're gonna recycle. And this is where the real-time bullshit begins. Nothing weird about a bear in a morning coat, mouse in a morning coat. Or we can set this down. Okay. The bed doesn't bounce. What is this game even? What is this game? Why are we even playing it? Can't bounce on the bed. It's over. What's a game where you can bounce on the bed? Actually.
Hi there, Builder! Special delivery!
Minecraft?
Hi! I'm Jasmine. I was delivering your sample newspaper. If you like reading it, just go to the newsstand near City Hall to subscribe. Then you will get each issue in the mail. Oh, hey! I bet it's hard moving to a new place. I know this town like the back of my hand. Let me show you around. I'm a super good tour guide. I know lots of stuff about Sandrock. Yeah, cool! The Jasmine Co. official Sandrock tour is now beginning. Our first stop will be the Wandering Y Yakmel Ranch.
Alright, time for the tour. Getting the tour on day 2. I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Passengers, please look ahead and notice Mr. Cooper, Mrs. Mabel, and Elsie's house. They have a really big ranch. That means they get milk for everyone. Maybe some other stuff too. Oh, you can see the yak mill over there. I'd like to say hi to them every day. Sometimes they even say hi back. But it sounds like
Yes, this is a child. This is a child.
I think they sell stuff that you can use to take care of animals.
She has a
here.
backpack.
That might be useful for you, huh? On to the next stop. Please keep
Shaped
your
like a
hands
teddy
and
bear.
feet inside the imaginary vehicle.
I never thought of it like that.
This is a radical message in 2026 America.
Ta-da! This is Martle's Oasis. Miss Martle was the first mayor of Sandrock, and she found this oasis a long time ago. We all drink this water, so don't step in it. In the middle, you can of course see a statue of Mr. Peach. One day I hope I can invent something really cool like Peach did. The big water tower over there is where we keep extra water. Mr. Burgess takes care of it, and you can get some from him if you give
Don't
him
jump
some
into the
money.
water.
Oh,
That's not
hey,
very nice.
That reminds me. Do you know what the official town slogan is? Minister Matilda came up with it, and now everybody says it all the time.
Conserve water.
Wow! Yeah, that's right! You got it! You must have done your homework. I give you a sticker, but I don't have any. Conserve water. That's our slogan. If we run out, I guess we have to go live somewhere else. So we should say our slogan to help a lot of people remember.
I'm a chaos gremlin at heart in RPG adjacent games. I can't do it.
This includes the Martle's Oasis part of our tour. For our next stop, we will be visiting Fabulous City Hall.
Listen, we're getting the tour on day 2 because I'm streaming and that affects the pacing of everything, alright? Normally I would be in like day 5 by now. It's not my fault.
The first thing you will notice about City Hall is that it's very big.
Oh, the tour is
Grown-ups
always in
often
day
go
2?
into
Okay,
this
never
building
mind.
and talk a lot.
I thought maybe you can trigger it on day 1 if you
My mom
go to
works
your
here when she
house
isn't
early enough.
going out into the desert.
I wasn't
Aunt
making a
Heidi
joke at
also
your
works next
expense? Oh,
door.
okay.
She builds bridges and upgrades houses and stuff. Say, isn't that the same job as you? What's the difference? Oh, by the way, from the station to here
You have to
is the
understand I'm a
main street
streamer.
of Sandrock.
There are a lot of people making a joke at my expense.
RVO store, Grandma Vivi's clothes shop, Mr. Owen's saloon, Mr. Pablo's parlor. Yeah, they're all on this street, so you can definitely go shopping here when you have some time. Moving right along.
It is kind of funny that she gives you a tour to City Hall after you've already had to go to City Hall, though. For sure. It's a kid giving a tour. You can't interrupt her. Yeah.
For the next stop on our tour, please bring your attention right over there, where you'll see the beautiful Church of the Light Temple. Most of us come here every Sunday to sing and listen to Minister Matilda tell us not to do bad stuff. My favorite songs are ones about Peach. You should come next time. And this is the last stop on the tour. If you follow the path on the right, you'll find the Research Center and the Golden Gate.
Okay, I feel like giving us a tour that ends at church is a little charged. Does anyone else think that Jasmine has underlying motivations?
This place is pretty big. You should look around when you have some downtime. This concludes the very special Jasmine Co. tour. That's enough walking for today. So, what do you think of your new home?
Very nice.
Yeah, I think so too. A lot of people don't like this place so much, but you do, so I think that means we can be good friends.
Noted on the Steam review. Oh god.
Anyway, I'm sure you have lots of things to build. As for me, I need to go to Aunt Katori's Game Center for business. Come join me if you get time.
Well, we're at church. I guess we might as well go to church. Big Disney vibes, like Disney Junior. Yeah, a little bit. All right.
No need for introductions. I know who you are. I'm Pastor Miguel. I guess you could say I'm the brains behind this little operation.
This is...
I trust you'll bring telesis
Anime
to
Brother.
Sandrock and beyond.
This is Anime Brother.
I always take note of who's doing what around here. The church appreciates outstanding citizenry as much as anyone else.
Dev time right now. Don't think Chinese devs think a lot about American religion or politics. I mean, yeah, I'm just joking. I don't think we actually, I don't think they actually did that on purpose. I was just joking around. Why does he look and talk like a Final Fantasy villain? I don't know. But this is my brother. My brother is the voice actor. If you didn't know, he comes on the stream regularly. He's going to be here later this month. And this is one of the first times I had to tank him voicing a character in a game that I play. Yeah. I have for Sandrock visitors, I have put about 150 hours into this game, 135 hours into this game, so I have played a bunch of it before. We're showing it off as part of Cozy Month, where we play 1 hour of cozy games. Sorry, one stream of cozy games that I think are really important in the genre. So definitely a game that I'm pretty familiar with, and just showing off for everyone. I'm sure this character is very background and it doesn't come up much. Yeah, of course, just a casual Final Fantasy villain. Your anime brother does a fantastic job. Thank you. Yeah, I think he's really, really good in this. One of my most enduring memories of Portia is the first time you fire a gun, the town priest telepathically knows and sends you a letter calling you a filthy heathen. That's awesome. Let's see if we can meet my my husbando choice number 2. Husbando choice number 2. Option 2. For no reason, how good is Anime Brother at giving evil religious monologues? Oh, he went to the same Catholic school I did. We're pros at this. Yeah, the one that called me heathen. He didn't. That was actually in high school. He didn't end up. He didn't end up going to that high school. He went to public high school. All right, here we go. There he is.
What do you want? You must be looking for the doctor. We have something for you. For a new person. No danger at all. Take it, you Jack. Tell us what happens. Should be safe. Should be.
His voice is a bit off, but nice hair. Yeah, that's the bird. A long-haired boy like a baguette under a cardboard box. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Look at him. Incredible. There's some sort of strange liquid inside. It filters the stuff to the other stuff. Alright, we should probably go get wood. For no reason at all, I'm reminded I think Mouse would like Apothecary Diaries. A lot of people say this. A lot of people say, Mouse, we know that you don't really like anime, but we think you'd really like Apothecary Diaries. We could do a group watch of it. And I say, that's very nice of you, but I think I'm gonna watch it on my own. Hey Goose. Can I be a contrarian and say you'd like Princess Principal instead? You can, yeah. I'm probably not gonna watch that either, but I'll note it. I'll note it in my mental palace. My mind palace.
It's you again. Say, since I've got you, did I ever explain the mission board to you? Phew. All right then, newbie, listen up, because I don't want to have to repeat myself.
Not only that you'd like it, you'd keep going and read the novels until you're caught up. You're flying really close to the sun right now.
The most important commissions that I'll need you to do, well, don't you worry about that. I'll make sure you know about those. Rocky's crane lift, for example.
bring it up to Jelly during your sushi dinner. You could probably get a nice sales pitch or expedition dump about it. As like a very white person, there is probably nothing I would rather do less than go to a sushi restaurant and talk about anime while I'm there in front of like other people.
But for everything else, there's the commission board inside the guild.
I don't think that would be a good look for me.
Townsfolk post less urgent commissions there. Nevertheless, you should still pick up those right away. Good for you, good for the guild.
Pre-pre is very good, but I'm confident its specific flavor of anime BS would be incredibly off-putting to Mouse. I think you're probably right if it has anime BS
War leads to
that isn't like big robot anime fights, which I can deal with. It could be in the next Sakura-con commercial. Go to a steakhouse and talk about Marvel movies? Oh yeah, that's the good stuff.
Each commission gets a star rating. 1 star means it's easy. 5 stars means it's for pros only. Want to feel the glory and reap the rewards of 5-star commissions? Gotta start at the bottom and build up your workshop equipment and reputation. Since you're a newbie, you can only take 1 per
I'll look
day.
it up 1 second.
Finish it up quick, then pick up a new commission the next day. As you raise your star rating, you'll be able to take on multiple commissions per day. At the end of the year, we here at the guild count up who's been doing what around town and divvy out awards to the top performers. The rewards for taking first place are pretty sweet.
Do you think the keywords are highlighted in green in the script the VAs get too? That's an interesting question. I mean, I could ask.
But I wouldn't concern yourself with that so much. I mean, I've never lost. Well, that about does it. Got everything? That's good, newbie. You listen to speech as well. I dare say you have middle management written all over you. See you around.
Okay, sorry. Is the premise of Princess Principal that it is about teenage girls? Because if it is about teenage girls, I won't like it. I won't watch it if it's about teenage girls. It is about teenage girls. Alright, well that's easy enough. A spy agency run out of a ladies finishing school? Yeah, we're not doing that. Get this, they do jobs as teenagers. They're teenage girls. Tumbleweed Standard. Welcome! Vocational vacancy vacated. Get ready to start seeing fresh and friendly faces around Sandrock. The search for Sandrock's builder has finally been filled. Twice, in fact. 2 builders. Neon, and then it conveniently cuts off. Logan still at large. Vandal, saboteur, water thief, and all-around perpetrator of bad behavior, bandit leader Logan and his sidekick Haru remain at large somewhere in the Eufaula. His whereabouts remain a mystery. In case you forgot, it's on come one, come all to the fabulous event that has critics raving. During the Day of Memories Festival, Sandrock is a city of lights, the true sapphire of the desert, the windy times. Ad placement, this space for rent. Letter from Ma. Alright. You can reply to letters. The total number of answerable letters is displayed here. You can use a shortcut to access your replies. When a letter is received that you can reply to, an icon is displayed on the envelope. Every letter has an answering period and can't be answered after that time. Select the answer to reply or select reply later to delay, but be careful not to pass the answering period. This is why my pitch about Apothecary Diaries was this is just like Road to Empress. Yeah, that'll work. I'm no good at giving sales pitches, alas. It's not your fault, Arrow. It's like that I don't want to watch teenage girl anime. I watched the first 2 Patlabor movies yesterday. Patlabor? Watching anime where all the characters are adults is good, actually. I don't know what that is. Mousy, I missed you. It's hard to believe only a few days have passed since you left for Sandrock. Your father and I are already missing you so much. Even when you were small, you were always wandering away from us. Sometimes I would let you walk and see how far you'd go, but I'd always get nervous before you did, so I guess we should have seen this coming. I'm so proud of you, and I know you're going to do great things at your new job. No one else jumped at the chance to take that contract because it'll be tough, but you took it anyway. I know you'll be able to bring Telesis to Sandrock. I just wish you'd take care of yourself a bit better. Those quilts I folded for you are still sitting by the door. Do you want me to mail them to you? The desert gets really cold at night, I've heard. We're so happy you're independent now, but Sandrock can be dangerous, so please don't hesitate to ask us for help. Your father is doing well. He's converting your room into a garden for his bonsai trees. I think he doesn't want to admit it, but seeing your empty room made him kind of sad. He says he'll move the trees out and let you back in any time, so I hope you're not offended. Anyway, we sent you some money for quilts. Let us know when you're settled in, and remember to take care of yourself. Oh. Yeah, mail me those quilts. You were right. I didn't realize it would get quite this cold at night. So much character packed into that little letter. Good writing. I know, right? All right, from the church. Dear Mousy, we have an important announcement at tonight's fireside meeting in front of City Hall. 6 o'clock. Don't be late now. All right. Okay. All right. We get 3 wood. How many more do we need to make a freaking storage box? Oh, we need 3 more. All right. What's the state of our inventory besides bad? Okay, really bad. It's really bad. All right. If we took all the anime aired and got a % of adult main cast among them, would that % be 1 or 2 digits? Probably 1, and I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing, because I think a lot of it is made for kids. And I think kids should be allowed to have shows, like, you know? It's just about what I want in my media, which is I don't like watching media about high schoolers. Just because I don't. I just don't. Alright. Worm. I already did high school. I did my time. I'm out. I'm free. Yeah, same. I don't need to I don't need to talk to or think about or watch high schoolers interact. I already did that. I don't need to do it anymore. You know? Oh yeah, we can cut down bushes. What about Western shows about 30-year-olds playing vampire high schoolers? Okay, vampires are different, alright? Now that I'm in my 20s, it's so clear how many anime are for teens and all the flaws that adult me sees in anime as shows catering toward their real target audience who isn't me anymore. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, I don't think all anime needs to be about adults. It's just that I'm not interested in the anime that isn't about adults. Just like I'm not really interested in, like, I don't know, like the one show that isn't about adults that I really like is Adventure Time, and that's because it's like this, like a weird fairy tale allegory, very far removed from reality type of thing, right? Like, and so like the characters are sort of ageless in this weird way, and it's the setting that I really like. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I don't mean to, like, you know, I don't think that all anime is bad or something. Although I have said that just to be incendiary in the past. So you can probably find a quote of me saying that, but like I do think that it's literally not made for me. So I think I think it's okay. I think it's fine for me to feel that way. All right, but get all of this clothing out of my inventory, dear God. Okay. All right, I'm feeling so normal about my inventory right now, as you can tell. No, you should like all media I like. Oh, that's true. My bad. My bad. I forgot. Okay, alright. I feel better. I feel better. Okay. Now we can go up here. Ever seen She-Ra? It's really good even if meant for kids. Nope. Yeah, the game has a really good inventory system that's super robust, so you can look through all of your boxes from any box's inventory screen. It's really, really good. Probably one of the best in class for inventory management. I got a data disk. Beaky, Euphonium, Kids on the Slope, Bochi are all things I've enjoyed. Sure, it's just a coincidence they're all music-focused anime in addition to being about teens. Yeah, I mean, if it's something that matches up with your interests, it's not a surprise if it's like, you know, something you enjoy, right? Chests are sorted alphabetically, and you can rename them. That's right. I forgot about that. Kids on the Slope got me into jazz. Ooh, that's a good endorsement. Okay. It's really funny, the junk pile in the middle disappeared, so the character was swinging at nothing for a bit. Yeah, it looks really funny. It's cool that it like breaks apart as you're swinging at it, but it does result in things looking very silly. Accidental discourse started. Oh, that always happens if I say something like that. It's very civilized discourse in here. Gotta go. Have a good stream chat. See you later. Not so neat. This is like the safest Twitch chat to have Discord on the whole to have a discourse on the whole website, in my humble opinion. Okay, so we need to make a furnace first. So we need... Oh. 2 stone troughs, 2 more quartz. We have the wooden sticks. So we should need 2 stone troughs and then quartz. She started streaming without me on my favorite game. Is this your favorite game, Godot? Is it really? Or are you just saying that? I was just saying that for content? Okay, well, thank you for the content. You're doing me a big favor by giving me content like that. Oh. Godot's a huge sand head. Careful. We don't want to accidentally reinvent slurs from First Principles. I heartily respect your choice, Mouse, and consider watching an anime called Vampire Dormitory. That was exactly my trash. Vampire Dormitory? Sounds promising. Alright. Where's the meeting thingy? Is it at City Hall? Probably. It's usually at City Hall. It's either City Hall or here. Oh, they're all gathered at City Hall. There it is. Man, I love sand. I don't. It gets everywhere. I like going to the beach, but like when you go like in the water and then you get like sand all over your feet and then more sand. There's like wet sand and then dry sand on top of it. That's Nemo. Sand is the nature equivalent of glitter. I 100% agree, yeah. It is
Simmer
not a great
down
snack.
Now, y'all. As many of y'all know, our resident builder, Mason, who has been a hard-working member of our community for many years, will be leaving our flock to seek, shall we say, greener pastures. But today's meeting is not about goodbyes. There'll be plenty of time for that at Mason's retirement party. No, today is a celebration of hellos. Let's give it up for our new builders.
everyone. Very excited to be starting here. I'm going to do my very best to bring Telesis to Sandrock.
Care to say a few words?
I want to be a great builder.
Well said, builder.
That is Jimmy Neutron
Couldn't have
here,
put it
yeah.
better myself. Everyone, let's be patient with our new builders while they learn the ropes. And builders, don't hesitate to ask any of us for help. We won't be hesitating in putting you all to work. One more time, a big Sandrock welcome for our new builders! We have some omelets, courtesy of none other than our very own Owen. Get them while they're still hot. Meeting adjourned. Oh, and remember,
Conserve water.
Conserve water.
She has her blowout. She got a blowout. +2.
Hey there, I'm Heidi, architect round these parts. Looks like old Mason handed you down a real fixer-upper of a workshop, huh? Well, lucky for you, I do plenty of fixing up. Come by my office sometime if you're looking to upgrade your workshop. So long, partner.
Don't waste water has the same message and you can chant it. Do we want to be chanting? I feel like it has the cadence of like a blessing instead of a chant. It has like a prayer cadence to it. It has an amen. You know what I mean? That's not a motto then? Okay.
A new builder? Why wasn't I informed of this? A data disk? Allow me to explain. Data disks are a type of storage medium made of multiple layers of polycarbonate. While many of them don't contain anything useful, some have troves of data on how the old world built their machines and structures.
Is this the accent or are they all flirting? I think that was just the accent.
Now granted, we're not yet technically proficient enough to recreate exact replicas of these relics, but with the builder's help, we can get pretty close. Data disks help me create diagrams for new machines, which you can construct on your assembly station. I keep a collection of diagrams, plus potential future plans, with me at all times. So if you need to build something that's not in your handbook, talk to me. Bring me data disks, and I'll give you new diagrams. Simple enough.
Big fan of loose tie, but it's tied too loose. Yeah, it's conveying, along with the stains on his shirt, doesn't care about appearance, because so into his work. But the problem is that if you take the glasses off, he looks like a Love and Deep Space guy.
Come here when you have more data disks.
You know what I mean? Alright. I'll do that. It feels like a motto should at the very least be catchy. The state motto of Pennsylvania is virtue, liberty, and independence. What do we think, everyone? How do I get this down? Mouse coded?
Yeah.
Is it? I'm irrationally upset that Love and Deep Space's Wikipedia article is 1/6 of the length of gacha games that make 4 times as much money despite playing none of them. I have so many feelings about Love and Deep Space. Mostly deep existential dread. I tried to play that game and it was staring into the void is what it was. I was staring into the void because it was like, oh, math wrong, the other games make way less money. I have longer articles. It's a terrifying game. But have you seen Caleb? No. Yes, probably. I turned it on and I met the boys, like at least some of the boys, and I was like, this and then they just like stare into the camera and ask you for like, and it's so off-putting. And then someone was like, oh, they put a period tracker into it so they know your cycles. And I'm like, this, I don't think I want that. Play Lads in Otome May for a community trauma event? No. Murakami? Yeah. someone that I know is really into Love and Deep Space and like really loves it, and she was telling me about it, and I was like,
Hello, new builder. It is wonderful to have you here amongst our desert flock.
I understand who it's for, and she deserves a game.
Chief Safety Inspector of the Sandrock chapter of the Church of the Light.
Yeah, but does she deserve like a predatory mobile game?
I mostly patrol the oasis, and if that water level moves even a centimeter, boy, you better believe I'll let everyone and their mother know about it. Now, where was I?
I know, I said more cozy games should focus on cycles. That's taking it a bit too far. This is overlap with an incident you mentioned at Discord, but Lads fans got the CCP to shut down another game because they did cross promotion. Yes. I posted in Discord about a recent uproar in the Otome community that I don't want to explain in here. But basically, the Otome community is very focused on, especially in Japanese, is very focused on Otome being strictly defined as a female protagonist, a female main character who is romancing male characters and not muddying the waters. And sometimes this manifests as like extreme aversion to anything that is BL, like boys love, aka gay coded. And so there was a thing that happened where Otome fans got really mad that something released that had like gay dudes in it. And then over April Fool's, a publisher, now I'm just explaining it, a publisher did an April Fool's prank that said that they were putting something out that was like a boys love Otome game, and people got so upset that they took it down and apologized. And an adjacent event that happened recently is that Love and Deep Space put in their terms of service, I think, that you can't use their characters. If you're going to make art of their characters, you can't make gay art of their characters. You have to make you can only depict their characters as straight. Which is yeah, Compet in the TOS. So there's this whole like thing in culture, the culture around this called zoning, which is basically putting everything in very defined boxes, and the idea that you should not have anything in one particular genre of like romance game that belongs in another genre of romance game, but they get really militant and probably a little bit overly policing about it. So how is this enforced? I do not know. I'm just delivering the message. I think it probably means that if you had a social media account connected to the game, oh, they copyright strike stuff. There you go. And probably if they could connect your social media account to the game and find out that you were posting that kind of thing, they could ban you from it if you like signed into it through a social media account. The same way that Final Fantasy has banned people for posting like modded screenshots pretty rarely, but it's happened. So I'd like to see them try to fucking stop me. All right, that's the energy I'd like to see. Anyway, we don't need to go too far into that because it is an entire rabbit hole. Sorry to the uncozy vibes. Back to cozy, not America.
Yes.
Yeah, we're getting
As
back
per
into
the
it.
minister's instructions, I have come with a gift. Water, to be more specific. The most precious gift of all.
Conserve water.
In Sandrock, Martel's Oasis is pretty much our only reliable source of natural water. We also get some water from the other city-states, but it's expensive, so we need to be really careful and smart about how we divvy it out. Might I bring your attention to the humble little fence propped up around the oasis? It's the town's friendly way of saying, don't take water out of the oasis all willy-nilly, or cut down the trees for that matter.
If you cut down the trees in town, this dude will manifest out of nowhere and yell at you.
If you're short on water in your workshop, might I recommend checking the plants around your workshop for fresh morning dew, or just come on down to the water tower overlooking the oasis.
Am I the only one who feels like not having enough water is not very cozy?
I'm pretty sure builder machines won't run
No,
without
I think
water
you're
in their
fair for
water
that.
tank. So I guess that means we'll be seeing a lot of each other in the future. Well, I won't take up any more of your time. See you at the water tower, new pal.
I could not live here without my 40-minute shower. What do people who shower for 40 minutes do while they're in there? Is it just standing under the water and thinking? Like, are we having a meditative moment? From Construction Junction. Welcome to Sandrock. On behalf of my good friend Mayor Trudy, who couldn't... Yes? Oh, okay. Who couldn't be available to write this letter, I'd like to extend our warmest regards from this neck of the woods. I own the Construction Junction office next to City Hall. If you're thinking of upgrading your workshops, stop in sometime, and I'll show you the ropes. Hope you're settling in all right. From Owen. I'm scrolling in the shower? I think I like a little friction in the setting of my cozy game. Me too. It can't be too shower. Full body wash plus shave plus shampoo plus conditioner might be 40 minutes. Okay, here's the routine. Okay, here's the routine. You get into the shower, all right? You shampoo your hair. That's like a 2 or 3 minute process depending on how many times you do it. Then you put in the conditioner and you clip your hair up and you let the conditioner sit in your hair while you do all the other stuff. So maybe like you wash and then you shave and then you exfoliate or whatever. Maybe exfoliate first if you want to loosen stuff up before you shave it. And then you rinse the conditioner out of your hair, and then you wash your face and your back in case any of the conditioner got on it, and it causes your skin problems. And that's it. That's 12 to 15 minutes tops. So I don't know where the other 25 minutes comes from. Okay. Is that really how you use conditioner? Like put it in your hair and let it sit there for a while? Yes. Yeah. So, okay. All right. Okay. Now we're really a Joe stream. Okay. Except the girl version. All right. So best practices for shampoo and conditioning. This could be revolutionary for someone in chat. How fast do you shave? I don't know. That's like a 5-minute process. So best practices for shampoo and conditioning. When you shampoo only the roots of your hair. You don't touch the rest of your hair. You shampoo only the roots. You want to do it thoroughly, and you don't do like the gesture where you like rub your hands maniacally all over your head. What you want to do is you want to put the shampoo right at the roots of your hair, and you rub it into your scalp with little movements of your fingers. If you've ever gotten your hair cut and you felt like they're giving you a head massage when they're shampooing your hair, that's what you want to do. You just scrub it in little circles in your hair. You don't like smash your hands into it. So you do that, and then you rinse it out, and then you might want to do it twice. If you have long hair and it's thick and your hair tends to get oily, one thing that can be really helpful to do is when you shampoo and you rinse it out, instead of just putting your head back and letting the water fall down your back, you flip your hair forward over your head, and you can rinse out the shampoo that way. You can also shampoo the underside of your head this way in the shampooing phase, right? And if you shampoo under your head and then you flip your hair forward over your head and you wash it hanging over the front of your face, you rinse it out that way, it can get out a lot of the shampoo that might get trapped in there otherwise. After that, you want to condition, and your conditioner will have on the back of it how long that it should stay in your hair. And this is key for conditioner. Do not put it on the roots. So shampoo only touches the roots. Conditioner should not touch the roots unless you're doing like a hair mask. So the conditioner should only go on what's called the mid-lengths to the ends of your hair. So about a couple of inches from your scalp, where the hair is kind of like hanging free from your scalp. If you have short hair, this might not be relevant, but the conditioner should only touch the mid-lengths to the ends. So you're going to comb it through your hair with your fingers, or if you have a comb and you like to wet comb, this is a good time to do it. And so you comb it, and then you can put it up with a clip if it's long enough and just do the rest of your stuff. Normally conditioner you want to let sit in your hair for probably about 3 to 5 minutes. I use a hair mask that goes in for 7. And then you rinse the conditioner the same way. And it's really, really helpful to flip your hair forward if it's long and let it dangle over your face and rinse it out that way too, because conditioner can get trapped in the underside of your hair and make your hair feel really oily really quickly. So that's the, I had to learn this without a mouse guide when I grew out my hair during COVID. Oh, I'm sorry. Another thing about showering that people might not know, but very hot showers will dry out both your skin and your hair and can cause irritation on your skin and scalp. You want to go like lukewarm probably. Having a super hot shower can be really damaging. So some people say stuff like, oh, rinse the conditioner out of your hair with cold water and it'll lock it in. And like Like maybe, but like I think it's more important to just not have super hot water. So I was actually taught all this. Maybe I'm the exception. You are the exception, yeah. But hot showers feel so nice, but not later. I'm learning so much today. I was never taught any of this, so I appreciate being set straight. Yeah, I don't think it's setting anybody straight. I think it's just like, this is stuff I had to go learn myself too. I was also never taught any of this, so yeah. Final point about hair in the bathroom, once you've done the shampoo and conditioner thing. You know that thing they show in movies where you get out of the the shower and you put the towel on your head and you just, I'm doing the gesture in real life, you know what I mean? You just like attack your scalp like you're rubbing it to death. That is actually terrible for your hair. That is absolutely fucking that is one of the worst things you can do to your hair. To dry your hair off, the best way to do it is to lift the towel up underneath it and let the hair kind of like fall into it and just squeeze the water out. Squeezing is a good movement that will get most of the excess water out. If you want to get the excess water out, do not do that thing where you scrub your head with the towel. Oh my God, it will ruin your hair texture. So yeah. Something I got a tip for was if you can't handle really cold showers, do an alternating warm to cold to get your skin to retense. Oh, that's interesting. I never heard that. So yeah, the rubbing your head maniacally thing is like one of the most damaging things that media has done to people's hair, I think. I do have this already. Thanks, Mouse and Chat. Okay, that's good. That's good. Final point that I will make about hair and skin, and then we'll continue with the video game, is for a really long time, even when I was watching skincare videos, I had little, you know, have like little black dots on your nose. Some people call them blackheads, but it's not. It's sebaceous filaments that are visible. It's just dirt getting trapped in your pores. It's not actually a blackhead. It's just that your pores are dirty, basically, because the stuff that's inside them is having dirt trapped there. And I kept doing like face masks and stuff, and it wasn't really helping. And I was like, why do I have these black dots on my nose? I do so much skincare. Here's the answer. When you see skincare videos, they skip the washing part. So you really only see them basically like rub their face for a second and then splash water on it. Your facial cleanser will do 1,000% more work, okay? If you take it and you rub it into your face gently, don't drag the skin, you rub it into your face really gently, especially on like problem spots, for like 30 seconds. Like you give yourself a massage, you rub it into your nose and it loosens up all that dirt, and then you rinse it off, and it magically solved all my problems. It was literally just because the influencers I was watching for skincare tips did not show that part. So got it. One product for everything. No less than 40 minutes. Get it as hot as possible as you can tolerate. Great. I really got my word out here. I learned that like 2 weeks ago. I always thought I had blackheads. Yep. That's what I thought too. And I would do like a mud mask and it would look way better. And I was like, oh, it's like getting rid of the blackheads. And it's because the mud mask was pulling the dirt out of the pores. But then because I wasn't washing my face properly, it would just end up looking like that again. So yeah, washing is implied. Yeah. My cleanser said to mix it with water and rub it in gently for 30 seconds. Good thing I read the instructions. Yeah, I'm a not read the instructions type. The dirt pulls out the dirt. What a world. The clay pulls out the dirt. What are blackheads? Blackhead is when stuff gets, like your skin gets irritated because stuff gets trapped inside it. I don't know exactly what the mechanics of blackheads are, but it's different. It's different from what a sebaceous filament is. I'm not an esthetician. I'm not like an expert. I've just done a lot of research about it. I don't know about the scientific mechanisms of it. So sorry, I can't be more precise. I'm struggling enough to learn hair to know if I can manage learning skin as well right now. Yeah, sorry. Blocked pores that aren't inflamed, which is acne. Thank you, MTAS. Anywho, I saw Luna say that she has played My Time at Portia but never finished it. So curious how this one is different. And we're gonna play the game and find out, I promise. What's the point of pores anyway? Good point. Who needs them? That's why we're filtering them out now. Alright, so here's our water tank. And we're gonna put in our water. Sweet. Pores are for inferior organic flesh. That's right. Yeah, when we're all robot fleshed, That's when it'll be good. Okay, sorry for the sorry for the major derailment there. I think that like I have extremely wavy hair into curly. It looks like it's both wavy. Parts of it are wavy, parts of it are curly. This distinction doesn't matter except to Reddit moderators. When I was growing up 1,000 years ago, nobody knew in my community how to handle curly hair, especially because I grew up in a small town. Nobody had heard of like heat protectant. Nobody knew what to do. My mom didn't know how to handle our hair type. And so I would like dry brush my hair and then like flat iron it without a heat protectant. And my hair would like stick straight out from my head. My hairdresser didn't know what to do with it either. So she would take a razor to it. And it was just like the worst thing in the world. It was only within like the last probably around the time COVID happened that I started seriously researching like what to do with wavy hair. And there's been like a resurgence or not a resurgence, but like on social media, there's been like a lot of like TikTok especially has revived a conversation or created a conversation about different hair types. And so I spent a lot of time trying to figure that out because my hair looked like shit for most of my life. And my hair now looks really good. But kind of same thing with my skin. Like I've always had decent skin, but like it wasn't great. And so I did a lot of research over COVID times into skincare and stuff too. So yeah, I didn't know about wet brushing until you mentioned it. Everyone always told me to dry brush, including hairstylists. Yeah, the thing is like literally, first of all, a lot of stylists don't know stuff. Like they're like me, they were trained and grew up in a time when people didn't know this stuff. And then the second thing is that hair is one of the least profitable and like most annoying things to research because almost nobody has like one type of hair on their head. Almost everybody has multiple hair types, and like there's no like hard and fast rules for hair. Like they're like it's just weird, and it's a lot harder to do research on than skincare, and there's like diminishing returns. So like we know a lot more about hair than we do about skin. But for hair, wavy hair, curly hair, and straight hair all react differently to the presence of water. So straight hair actually is more prone to breaking whenever it's wet because it's like heavy and being dragged down, and you're stretching out like the texture of the hair, like you're stretching it to the breaking point. So when it's already really heavy with water in it, you can cause problems by wet brushing it. Wavy and curly hair, on the other hand, you can cause problems by fucking up the texture when it's really tightly coiled and it's not wet. But when it is wet, that water is dragging it down enough to make it more pliable, and so it makes it easier to work with. And so these different types of hair will react differently to like completely different treatments. I have to wonder how much of this shit Caveman had figured out, but we forgot with time. I'm sure Caveman had a pristine like 10-minute skincare routine in the morning. They've got the clay masks. They've got the I should have spent lockdown researching hair and skin too. I wasted just code on growing as a person. Who needs it? Hey BT, nice to see you. Does anyone pace back and forth when they take a call at home? Yes, and you can also see me doing, maybe this is why you're saying this, you can see me doing the equivalent of it when I'm talking in this game and jumping around and stimming. I don't know how to get quartz. From quarry or refinery or civil core store. Maybe we can go to the civil core store and buy some quartz. I don't know. I will say this did remind me to use my face moisturizer I forgot this morning. I don't do anything else, but I do moisturize. Fair enough. My sister did a ton of research on historical hair care. Modern lye-free shampoos and conditioners radically changed things. It used to be you had to use a superfine comb and veil to distribute oils well. Oh, that's super interesting. I forgot that like lye was the ruler of everything. It's really interesting. So like a lot of people know that toner exists. Toner is a thing that exists in skincare, and the reason that toner existed, like came into being in the first place, was because old soaps were so harsh that when you wash your face with them, it would leave your skin like I think like probably really acidic, like, or something. Like it altered like the chemical state of your face, and so toners basically balance that out. Is toner needed if you don't use makeup? I read you don't need it then. You don't need toner at all because modern soaps are so much well, fuck me then. Modern soaps are so much milder that nothing is happening to your skin that drastic, so you don't need it anymore, right? So yeah, let's see. I just got a simple wooden chair. Oh, he tried to give it to me before. All right, I guess we just have to get the quartz from stuff. That's unfortunate. Oh, we're at break and I didn't even notice. Shit. It's the kind of yapper I'm being. All right, let me get back over here. Also, if I ever say anything on stream about that stuff that is just straight up wrong, just let me know, because I am like, again, like I read a lot and I watched a lot of videos, but that stuff goes out of date all of the time and I don't do this for a living. So like, this is just my understanding based on the materials that I've consumed. So if you know better, let me know. If you have a source that knows better, that's totally fine. I'm not a thing. Rodney says, to each their own, but personally I don't find these nature exploitation simulators cozy. They teach players the environment exists to serve us rather than the other way around, and shaping of draining it of resources without any regard for sustainability is just not ethical, but something to aspire to. In this essay, I will. I can't tell how serious Rodney is being, but this is a really interesting game to bring it up in, I think, because this game is explicitly the game that works against that. Like, in this game, explicitly, you are using limited resources because this area was destroyed and mined of all of its resources. You're not allowed to overuse water. You're not allowed to cut down trees in the town limits. So this game is like the first one, I think, that I've played that was actually kind of self-aware about that. This is like the Fern Gully of cozy games to me. I feel it's so hard to find accurate information on skincare and other health stuff. There's both a lot of snake oil and it varies so much between people. Yeah, the one creator who I think is really reliable for actual information about this is Lab Muffin Beauty Science. And she talks a lot about sunscreen in particular. She's really good for that. It's like Fern Gully if they cut down the trees by hand instead of with a big monster machine. So far. Based, I like her too. Yeah, I really like her. What do you mean I can't just mow down every tree in sight and plant 2 acorns to get it back later? I know, it's very disappointing. It's very disappointing. Alright, I'm having fun just running around and hitting stuff. However, we should probably take a break because it's been 2 hours. So I'm gonna pause here. Oh my god, look at our inventory. It's a mess. It's a mess. Alright. I love looking at a wild landscape and thinking of how I'm gonna put a Walmart in there. Joja pilled. Fantasy Life does fix this by having timers to respawn trees. That's true. Or does it perform a mechanism where it removes us from the theoretical impact we have on the environment when we do stuff like this by mystifying that relationship and erasing the impacts it would have in real life? Who can say? Anyway, I'll be right back. Yep, 2 hours already. Cozy games are like this. It's dangerous. All right, I'll be right back. In the time that I was away, I determined that I'm going to play Fantasy Life tomorrow, but I think I'll play the original Fantasy Life. I'm back now. Hello. I don't know. Maybe I'll start some discourse on Discord about whether we think it would be cooler to play the original or the new one. Why original? Because I think that the original had more of a foundational effect than the new one. But the base part of the new one is basically just the old one, so arguably it'd just be a better stream experience, so I don't know. I don't know. It would make more sense in like a temporality sense to play the new one. I don't really know what to do with all of my time. Oh shit, I'm out of energy. Oh, we're going to bed. That's what we're doing. Hey everybody. Consider Little Rocket Lab. Oh, I love that game. Oh man. Is there no way to fill your energy? You can eat or take a nap. You can eat or take a nap. I don't know what to do with all my time. That's how you know this is escapist fantasy. Yup. There's so many hours in the day. What am I supposed to do with them all? Literally. It's just we already streamed the better version of Rune Factory 4, so might as well play the better version available. Oh, okay, so to be clear, Rune Factory 4 Special was like a remake of... I don't know, I don't remember which word. It was the same game. Final Fantasy Life I is a completely different game from the original Fantasy Life. Like, Rune Factory 4 Special is just has like quality of life upgrades and a port. Fantasy Life I is a fully different game. Yeah, it's a fully different game. Yep. Yeah, so the core gameplay loop of going around and leveling up jobs and doing stuff with those jobs is the same as the original, but it's not the same town. It's sort of not the same NPCs. That's complicated. And the stuff like the housing area and the kind of like Breath of the Wild area did not exist at all. And like the story of the game is different. It's not a remake. Fantasy Life I is what I'm familiar with, at least. Yeah, we'll play the original one then. We'll let everybody see the OG. We'll sequence break. We'll like fuck the order of the streams. We'll just do that. I'd appreciate seeing the original because I was interested and didn't pick it up because it was a DS game and I suck at playing portable games. Yeah, we can do the original then. I always like the idea of building a town or a civilization in a desert, warm or cold, a place not completely habitable, being built on out of pure spite. Yeah, I can respect a civilization built out of pure spite for sure. Oh shit, we have points. All right. So this game integrates something very exciting, which is skill points, knowledge points. You can get rid of your knowledge points by getting an acupuncture session, which I think is very funny. But anyway, let's do some XP and some extra energy. Me living in the desert help? Oh no. Like the actual desert? Are you in the desert? Are you in like Arizona? Call it Providence or Blessing. They do have names like Providence or Blessing or something. So when we pick these plants, we're getting dew, which we can use for water. Did we get any quartz? No. No. Oh, did I not lock those points in? That's my bad. Right, there we go. Sorry, someone talking about Providence, Rhode Island. I heard one of my awakening phrases. Somehow no, actually. Not talking about that. Alright. Let's do this in case we don't have to craft any bearings. And we can craft the sticks that we need. I am actually not sure. Oh, we need to get a recipe for thick rope at the Commerce Guild store. So let's go do that. I live in the real life equivalent of Pokemon Coliseum. My god. If you can start a town in the Mojave Desert, it's fair to claim God is on your side. I guess that's probably true, yeah. I like the added vibe if the context is not, oh, humans need more room, so they moved to the last remaining place to live and it's crap, and more like, no, the rest of humanity is doing okay. We just saw the most barren, uninhabited hellscape and said, yes, please. The opt-in desert build. Alright. This is a building commission board where we can get money for making stuff. So that's good. We're not going to think about that right now. Right now we need thick rope. This game has a lot of cool quality of life stuff. Like, for example, since we need thick rope for a quest that we're on, it has a marker here to make it easy to find. I really appreciate stuff like that. In a world where Animal Crossing does not let you choose the number of things that you buy at a store and makes you go through an entire sequence of dialogue in order to purchase anything, I feel like that's pretty cool. All right. So we can make 5 of these. Okay, so this will probably get us the bearings that we need. So really what we need is bricks. And bricks come from a furnace. And the furnace needs 2 quartz. That's annoying. Are we doing the anti-convenience or quality of life on purpose video essay today? No, I don't think so, because I think it's good this game has quality of life. I think that having anti-convenience should be thoughtfully implemented, and that Animal Crossing doesn't have it thoughtfully implemented. They just didn't design it very well. So there's no video essay to be had. I just think Animal Crossing does a bad job. So we're back in the mine. We can't even go into the mine. There's a difference between quality of life that is eliminated in order to create purposeful friction in the game and quality of life that they did a bad job with. And they just did a bad job with Animal Crossing.
Hey there,
I'm afraid.
Builder. Did you get my letter? Why don't we have a chat over some food and drinks? It won't take too long.
Okay, yay. Easiest example is if the inconvenience is designed to be the obstacle itself to be repaired or improved. Yeah, that's true.
Have been busy with all that's been going on of late. As a small token of my appreciation, I'd like to offer you some food and drinks on the house.
So since we're on the internet and you just said a negative thing about Animal Crossing, that means you hate Animal Crossing now. And you know what else? It's embarrassing that Nintendo's network technology is so bad that people had to essentially create black market websites with a queue system because they couldn't do it themselves. When you went to someone's island, you could get blacklisted from the website if you exited the website by pressing the minus button on your Switch, because if you do that, it resets the state for everybody on the island, and it fucks up everybody's saves. Every single person who's on that island gets their save fucked up if somebody exits that way. It's called like quiet leaving the island. If you do that, it can fuck everybody else up. The only way to safely leave the island and not fuck everybody else's inventories and saves up is to go all the way back to the dock and leave again. And you can get blacklisted if you don't do that, because Nintendo's network technology that they use, in Animal Crossing in particular, is absolute fucking shit, okay? And I'm not afraid to say it.
To a newcomer, Sandrock can be a bit overwhelming. But lucky for you, this old barkeep has been around for just a hair longer than a panbat's age. Perhaps I can shed some light on any subjects you're still unfamiliar with.
It's so bad. When I say that they made websites, okay, they created a cottage industry of people with like Patreons, or like people you could pay you could pay them real money to get into a priority queue in order to, like, they had lists of like priority queue islands that people could get to if you paid a premium, because they could just do whatever they wanted, because the networking technology in Animal Crossing is so bad that people were able to just make like a profit off of it, okay? Like, it was so fucking bad. You're right, the best way to do it was to go on Discord for islands and trades, but most of those Discords were not publicly posted, they were just word of mouth. So the best thing you could do was go on the fucking Nook Exchange or whatever and go on these websites to do essentially like black market stuff. People would charge a fee to go on their island. Like, you had to leave a tribute when you came in, which is like, whatever, it's fine. But it means that the island design was compromised by the fact that they all had like a thing at the front of the island where you had to like leave your money or an item or like whatever. Like, it completely changed what people's islands looked like, all because Nintendo can't design network technology to fucking save their life, okay? The stock market got crazy because you could just go to anybody's island at any time, so people were able to do like millions of bells or whatever, because you could just go to people's islands, you could just get your stuff and then go to someone's island where she was and sell all the turnips or whatever, and then so everybody was able to charge inflated prices. So God forbid that you came late to the fucking Nook Exchange and you didn't have like 1,000,000 bells for a piece of gear that you wanted, all right? So yeah, but think about how it created such a vibrant community because people had to band together to do weird stuff. Again, true on Discord, but if you were just a person playing by yourself and Googling it, you would just get taken for a ride by these websites, okay? Okay, but you have considered I played Animal Crossing without any friends, so the net play couldn't hurt me. No, this was especially for people without any friends. Because if you didn't have any friends and you couldn't get fruit on your own or whatever, you would have to go to one of these websites if you didn't have any friends to play with, because it was the only way to go to other people's islands. This is why we should have had the Animal Crossing stream, so I could work all this aggression out, but now we're here. I had a really nice road design on my island. That's nice.
What would you like to know about?
The dangers.
Yes. There is an infamous bandit around here named Logan. He used to be a citizen of our town as well. One day he just went crazy and blew up a building. I guess being out here in the desert makes some people lose their minds.
Let's be honest, the most shameful thing about Animal Crossing is you can't play as a cute animal person. It's in the name of the game, for fuck's sake. Okay, that's fair enough, yeah. I think that's good beef to have.
Other than that, you have to watch out for some dangerous animals roaming the wilds. Like the Geeglers. They're mutated lizards who seem bent on causing us trouble for some reason.
Nintendo's not only perpetually 15 years behind the rest of the industry when it comes to online, it's like the worst possible implementation of how it was 15 years ago on top. Yeah, it was just like embarrassing. Like, that is an embarrassing state for your net play to be in.
Oh, and how could I forget? The Sandstorms. Our mayor is out in the desert.
The greatest
right now,
insult I can
trying to
deliver.
Stop the winds from blowing sand over what little greenery we have left. You know, it wasn't always like this. A lot of people have left, and I can't really blame them. Sandrock might not be the best place for everybody, but there are still people who love this town, and we'll all be sticking around for better or for worse. What would you like to know about?
Is this post-apocalyptic cozy? Yes, it is.
Let's see. Where to
people
begin?
in town.
We're a small town, so pretty much everybody knows everybody else. There's Vivi the tailor, Heidi the architect and engineer, Cooper, Mabel, and Elsie down at the ranch, Katori and her game center, Dr. Fang and his bird. There's also Arvio and Amira, the sibling duo from Barnarock who moved here not that long ago. Arvio is young, but he runs the general store pretty nicely, all things considered.
They made a wish with a genie to make actual games for their console, and the wish backfired to make it so no one can use online ever. You aren't wrong.
Mira makes ceramics that are top-notch. I think she's even starting to gain some recognition from people outside of Sandrock. You can definitely tell Amira is the older sister.
It makes me think maybe it's, I really started the discourse this time, it's my fault. It makes me think that maybe it's not that Nintendo is bad at implementing network features or they don't know gamers want them. I think they just don't care. Their interests don't align with interest players, and that's that. Players' interests, and that's that. I think it's like, if I had to, this 5-minute event is taking 20. I think if I had to take a stab at guessing what it is, I think that they probably have a priority stack for what they want to do, and like network and net play is pretty far toward the bottom, because they are primarily interested in like encouraging local play and like family play, because they lean so hard into like family stuff. And so because they lean so hard into family stuff, it just doesn't like that's going to focus a lot more on local co-op and stuff, right? And so the stuff like net play becomes way less prioritized. So
she's always the one covering for her brother whenever his youth gets the better of him. What's also amazing is that she never lets her skills get to her head. She's very down to earth, and she sorry, maybe I'm talking too much.
Yeah, and I was gonna say this, but yeah, they also probably weren't expecting a major world event to happen as their game came out that made everybody want to use the online features so much. Like, I don't think Nintendo games had that much demand for online features until that happened.
Really, this town is full of nice people. If there's someone you want to get to know better, ask them to hang out. Make time out of your day to go see them. And hey, who doesn't like a nice gift now and again? I'm sure you'll have plenty of friends in no
They created
time.
Animal Crossing to sell
What would
more
you
games.
like to know about?
Oh, George Washington Machine said Japan has been in the year 2000 since 1980. That's really funny. I've never heard that.
The Church of Light is all about preserving the sense of community and getting rid of dangerous Age of Corruption technology.
Oh, Age of Corruption.
But the interesting thing about our chapter is that Matilda is extremely lenient when it comes to relics and old tech. In Sandrock, we're allowed to hold on to some pretty mean stuff. Sometimes they'll even let relic weapons slide. And it's a good thing, too. Life would be much harder out here if we didn't have the means to defend ourselves. Our chapter is pretty unique in that way.
It's a tutorial
Although
that
I
doubles
heard
as good
some
life
chapters
advice
near
if
the
there's someone you like
peripheries
hang out with them.
take similar stances.
That's tough. I'm scared.
The church members are always proactive about helping people in and around Sandrock, especially the old folk and the youngins. They've gotten so organized that, as a matter of fact, they actually help handle a lot of administrative type stuff in town. We'd be up a creek without them. Creeks have water, don't they? What would you like to know about?
The Civil Corps.
The Civil Corps here are that thin, dusty line that stands
goes
between
crazy.
us and the many threats crawling throughout the Eufaula Desert. But they only have 2 Corps members here. Plus a cat.
The thin, dusty line is insane.
I'm amazed that they're able to keep up with all the security demand. Of course, Penn from the church helps out as well. Now, the one running the Civil Corps is a man named Justice.
Justice!
He and I go way back. He's one of the toughest guys around Sandrock these days. But back when we were kids, he was afraid of his own shadow. Oh boy, how times do change. He's a great guy. And his partner, Unsure, is also very reliable. If you ever run into trouble, you can surely count on them to help you out. What would you like to know about?
That's it. I think COVID was a big roadblock to them even trying to improve the game. The industry was basically paralyzed for like the first year of the plague. Yeah, I think you're probably right about that.
Yep.
It would also
Don't
be
let me
really
talk
hard
your
to
ear off.
fix it.
Some things you've just got to experience to understand. Don't worry too much. You'll fit right in. Hey, I've been doing all this talking, and I haven't had a bite to eat yet. Maybe you should share your tales as well.
Nope. Fade to black.
Today was nice. We gotta do this more often. In any case, let me hit you with a couple takeaway dishes for later. Builders can't go hungry, you know?
Is being afraid of your shadow a tough quality or a feeble one? I would probably... I mean, it depends.
Stop in
if
at
your
the
shadow
Blue
has
Moon
done something
anytime you're out of
scary.
energy and need a picker-upper. Don't know what to order? Get the special of the day. That's right. We've got a discount on something new every day.
If it's like a Peter Pan situation, I feel like it's merited.
Sorry, I didn't mean to turn this into an ad spot for the saloon. I'm sure you're busy learning the ropes around here. I'd better get back to it, too.
Yeah, if the shadow
Hope
has a
to
gun.
See you again soon.
That was a bit of a date, yeah. Your nobody did something scary, like wield 2 weapons. Yeah. The industry's inability to react nimbly to changing conditions has a lot to do with why it's layoffs all the time lately. Mm-hmm. Yup. What are the quests I have that I'm ignoring? Oh, they're like on the map. Alright, let's go look at them. Maybe somebody will give us 2 quartz. That'd be awesome. Oh yeah, we did get told to go to this store by a letter. Forgot about that.
Hey there. Reckon you got my letter? How's Mason's old shack treating you? If it's not quite what you were expecting, might be a high time to start upgrading. If you've got the goals and the materials, I can set you up with a new building for your workshop. Or upgrade something you've already got.
Oh, Arrow.
Just take a look at that catalog over there on the desk to see what we're working with. Oh, also, I've always got plenty of materials stored around here. If you ever want to trade some of yours for mine, just check out the Construction Junction shop. That's the gist of it. Here's to a happier home.
Yeah, discourse eliminated. The anti-discourse auto mods. Whoa! Your home counts as anything inside your fence. You can expand your territory by using the sign near your house or from the home customization interface. You can also increase the size of your house. The smallest amount of house you can build is one 5x5 block in your yard. When selecting tiles to build more of your house, goals required will be shown in the bottom left corner. If 2 rooms are connected, a door will automatically appear between them. If 2 floors are connected, stairs will automatically appear between them as well. If you want to change where doors or stairs are, you'll need to purchase a home editing toolkit. You can add more doors or windows wherever you like. Each room needs at least 1 door. When you add a door or window outside, you'll be able to see it in the same place inside. Accessories come in 2 main categories, ceiling and wall. Ceiling accessories can only be hung from the ceiling. Wall accessories can only be hung from the wall. Accessories can be rotated, moved, scaled, and recolored, unlike doors and windows, which cannot. The placed buildings or furniture can be operated after being selected. This has one of the most robust building systems in any game. Anywhere. We can see the DNA of The Sims though, right? You can create a showroom that you can then like upload. Basically, and your friends can send you theirs. Or you can like load up a model that they have in here. I built a grand museum to rival the actual museum. Oh. So like you can build a bunch of stuff here. You can build a chicken coop, a barn, a hutch, and a stable. You can put down all of these like decorative items, like a porch or an awning. You've got a whole bunch of different fancy doors and windows. And then you can just build, like you can just build whatever house you want. It goes crazy. Can you build Grover House? You could build Grover House, I think. Actually. I believe you could build Grover House if you wanted. The wall accessory goes in this square hole. I think we can subscribe to the mailbox. To the monthly newsletter. The Sims mentioned danger increasing. It's definitely like not a major part of the gameplay, but you can go a little bit crazy decorating your house. I will show. I don't know how much I did with mine on my first save file, or like the save file that was my main save file, but it's definitely a lot more than this, so I'll show it off at the end of stream. Can we drown Owen in a pool? Why do you want to drown Owen in a pool? Do you want to see what happens if I go in the water? Do you want to be evil for a treat? My one complaint is I wish there were less bulky stairs options, like a spiral staircase or something. It was annoying building my Desert Punk Builder Wizard Tower. Okay, first of all, Desert Punk Builder Wizard Tower sounds awesome. Okay, this just sends us back here. Now it sent us all the way back here. Don't jump in the water. Let me see if I can find a tree that I can hit. Hold on. speed tech. Yeah, just zoom yourself home. Will it work if I just hit these trees? No, it has to be a real tree. Alright, 1 second. I think it'll work on the cactuses. No. Nope. It might only happen if he's... Nope, I'm wrong. Nope.
Hi there, friend. I couldn't help but notice you're doing something illegal.
Uh-oh.
We are not allowed to cut down trees near the town.
I do what I like.
Not funny. What you're doing right now can have some serious consequences for our environment. Seeing as this is your first offense, I'll let it slide. But if I catch you out here chopping down public trees again, well, I'll have no choice but to fine you to the full extent Sandrock nuisance tree law allows for. Worse than that, though. Why, if I saw you chopping down trees, I don't know if I would want to be your friend anymore.
The social pressure.
I'm sure a lot of people around town would feel the same way. But don't you worry. You can find wood scrap out in the desert, buy imported wood from me, even plant your own trees on your own property. See, plenty of ways. So you really have no need to chop these trees down. That's all, builder. Conserve water, and don't chop down these trees.
Alright. My bad. Who could have guessed that that's what would happen? I'm putting my precious quartz in there. No, we need our quartz on us. My data discs in there. Actually, we should go take those data discs. We gotta be using those data discs. Why give axe if not to chop? We can chop other things. I haven't been paying attention, but after Dragon Quest Builders, this is the next game that would drive me insane with its verbiage. What? Because they call you Builder? Maybe you could mod it so they say Boulder. The Builder. Is there mining like in the first game? There is, yeah. The mining is very, very similar to the first game. She chops him and takes over. Welcome to Shiroya City. Oh, hell yeah. Welcome back, Shiroya City. That guy did have Ned Flanders vibes, yeah. I don't fuck with that guy. I don't interact with that guy. I got no time for that guy. Alright, what can we research? Grinder, processor. Refiner. Let's do the grinder for now. God forbid a guy be honest and earnest. Is that the character that you see yourself most in that's been on this stream, Large Primate? It fell down. Can you pull an Amazon and deforest the entire place if you have the money? I don't know, actually. There is a jail here. If you do it enough, they might put you in jail, but I'm not quite sure. I've never tried that. Maybe somebody in chat knows. You didn't need to say that. I was asking a question. I didn't say anything. I was just wondering if that's the person you relate to the most of who's been shown on stream. They don't, you just burn all your friendship. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, why would I damage my beloved town? There's no reason for you to find this out. I knew that was a Topi question without even looking at the chat. Chop.
Ask me. Yeah, ask me. I'm the brains. He's the bird.
Have needs? Query X.
He's just like Elon. Have needs, query X. friendship or he talks? He can talk, yeah. He can talk. Sparingly. I'm not gonna min-max the days because I just don't want to do that. They made him hot, so he needed that X-Bird debuff. Yeah. So the characters in Evershine look a lot more like Fang or Logan. More so than like the Ellies of the world. From Research Center. The research you commissioned is now complete. And we got our thingy. Day 3 of trying to get quartz. Evershine does have a hot redhead. That's true. He's in all of the promotional materials. They have quite a... One of the promo pictures has a quite spicy picture of him with the main character, as far as these things go. Evershine is way more normal proportions, yeah? Yep. Like I said, if you look at the Portia art, it's like very, very bobblehead. And a lot of people were put off by it. And then this was kind of like the middle ground. And then Evershine is like much more normal. Some would say too normal. Should we do some combat? I killed the ant. Portia is a bit Facebook core. Does that make sense? Yeah, it is a bit Facebook core. What were those things called? Shit, where you can make the little cartoons? Oh, shit. Not Farmville. Oh, goddamn, I'm not gonna remember what it was called. Oh, there was a scorpion that was just in there. They were like me's, but for Facebook. I don't remember what it was. It doesn't matter. Like the Insta avatars, yeah. Arentios should help us. In this case, I don't even know if Arentios will go what I mean. But it's okay. Wouldn't a me for Facebook just be you? Well, yeah, but it was like a cartoon type thing. It was like a cartoon avatar. I don't know. You are your own me. That's good. It's good to have a strong sense of self-identity. I mean, we'll just... If we have to keep getting bricks until... we just have the bricks, then that's fine, whatever. Like, we'll give up on the furnace, but I would like to have the furnace. What am I missing where we could get quartz from? I wonder if we can get quartz from these little rocks. The gravel. Yes, we can get quartz from the gravel. Okay. I knew something was up. All right. Joe's moving the final Pathologic stream to Friday so it doesn't conflict with your Saturday stream. That's nice. Thank you for letting me know, August. Nice of him. Can I not just... Do I have to... Feel like I should have just been able to finish it there? What? I'm experiencing a bug. Isn't Saturday also the day he's supposed to be on stream with you? Yeah, I think that's what August is saying. He's not going to stream Pathologic so that he can just stream with me. There we go. I was experiencing a bug. That's good. So we need 4 bricks. We'll just leave it to do that. We'll be determining the TBD game. Will it be a bloodbath? Joe is determining the TBD game. That is to say, I sent him 3 options, and then I said we can do one or all of these. I don't care. Unless you'd rather switch to co-streaming the end of Pathologic for charity. That sounds great. Not on your life. Not on your life. I like that they weren't quite confident enough that people would understand Wii's branding, so they had both the logo animation where the 2 eyes bow and the ad campaign where they went, "We would like to play." I mean, it's understandable. You don't want it to be called the Y. The thing I was thinking of was Memoji, but that's not a Facebook thing, that's Apple. Oh, it might be something like that. It could have been that, and then I used it on Facebook. That would make sense if it was that. And now I'm driven absolutely mad because I really just want to do the stupid, I really just want to hit the construction, but we have to wait 4 minutes to do that. And it makes me really mad. And that's the story. That's the story of real-time crafting. Bitmoji? It might have been Bitmoji. All I remember, okay, all I remember is that this is a really important core memory. I made one of those Bitmoji things. It was Bitmoji, I think. I made one of the Bitmoji things as a joke with a cop hat on it because I thought it was funny to make a cop Bitmoji and then like turn her sideways and have her look like absolutely miserable. And then I thought it was funny enough to make it my Facebook avatar. And then I was in like a group of like leftist posters, okay? And I jokingly, in its colloquial form, called someone a Luddite, and I received in return like an extremely abusive 2-paragraph long lecture from a leftist guy about the history of the word Luddite and how I was like an idiot fool dipshit for calling someone a Luddite whenever it was like a really important like historical movement. And then at the end he said, but I guess ACAB, I guess you get what you are. And I didn't know what ACAB meant at that time because it was like not that popular of a thing to say. So that's how I learned what ACAB meant, because I thought he meant assigned cop at birth. And then I realized ACAB. Is this why Airbag hasn't been here today? He found out about this day. Did he mention that sabotage comes from the word sabot, which is a type of wooden boot? He did not mention that, but I'm sure given enough time he would have. All cats are beautiful if someone else doesn't also know. Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough. That dude was on the cutting edge of being online leftist, man. I know, right? This was like 2011 or something. Like this was... No, it was when I was in college. It was like 2008. It must have been in like the first 2 years of Facebook or something or some shit. Like... Coming up next on the stream, Cozy Cop Games. I'm emailing Rogue Duck and saying, actually, you can put me back on your key distribution list. How's streaming going? Sufficiently cozy? I am the least cozy part of this stream, I'm happy to say. All right, we have enough bricks. And we're getting the same bug. Why are we getting the same bug? Okay, you know what? It's fine. I'm not mad about it. We're just gonna do it again. I've never gotten this bug before in my life, and now we're getting it multiple times, and that is, I think, fine for us. We love that for us. It's not my game. If it wants to sabotage itself, that's fine. All right, we're gonna go install the crane lifts. But I would love to not have this be there. If you're the least cozy part, I'm not posting hard enough, I guess. I thought you were just taking a break after the last couple of ones. Someone releasing a Cozy Cop game as an April Fool's, but it would go hard, actually. Rogue Duck released a Cozy TSA game just for real, not as a bit. They just did that. Retrospective 2025 from Proverbs Dev has a song Tariff Tycoon in it. Ooh. what universe is the TSA cozy? What are they doing that? They're trying to do like Papers, Please, except the slop version. You know? Yippee! We're having a great time.
I gotta tell you, those two lifts you made are running like a dream. Looks like Yan finally did something right higher in the two of
The
you.
construction guy is
Maybe
so
we
hot.
don't
Oh,
have
there
to
you
move
go.
out of Sandrock after all.
No one take Pichetto to the YMCA.
Well, now me and my boys can finally get back into the abandoned ruins and get to work. But we're still way behind on our mining quota. Say, that gives me an idea. You two like diving, don't you?
Sure we do. Ruin diving is what builders do best. Well, that and building.
I think I got
He's
another
just
way
Bob
we
the
can
Builder.
help each other out. You want to do some digging? All right, so here's the deal. The abandoned ruins
shit.
around here are the pride and joy of Eufaula salvage. They hold precious resources and relics from the old world. They're open to anybody who has the same pass you use to access our salvage yard.
Pretty tired from Easter celebrations. Gonna head out now. Thanks for starting early today. Nice to see you, Carlton. I hope you have a good Easter.
Pass fees pay for folks like you to rent a jetpack in case you dig yourself in too deep, and a scanner for finding relics easier. Also, sometimes we gotta hire the Civil Corps to go through from time to time to make sure we don't have any, incidents.
A high ponytail like that, does it not hurt for some people, or does the hair get used to it for something? Not only does your hair not get used to it, if you have a high tight ponytail like that you wear periodically, it will cause hair breakage and your hair will fall out because of it, and it can leave like a noticeable dent in your hair, especially if you're tying it really, really tight. It's actually very bad for your hair to do that periodically, since we're on the hair fact stream.
You builders can use your pick hammers to dig tunnels through the ruins, and also to break up ores and valuables that you can take back to your workshop to make all kinds of cool stuff. Anything's fine as keepers down there. But, I got a little proposition for you.
I also use silk hair ties. I use a combination of silk hair ties and, like, claw clips. I use, like, the kind of... Okay, they're French, alright? Leave me
Since
alone.
the lift's been out of commission for so long, me and my boys are gonna have to break our backs to make up for lost time. If you want to sell me some of the ores you find in the next couple of days, I'd pay you top goals. Just something to consider. Well, you enjoy yourselves. Don't mind anything I wouldn't mind.
I have to tell you, the game that could actually literally kill me, it would be if it was like Sandrock, like this kind of game loop, but it took place in fantasy France, and it was somehow in VR. If you invented that game, that would be like pointing an assassin in my direction. That would be like actually coming for me. That would be like we would not have streams anymore. It doesn't even have to be in VR. That would just like seal the deal. One-shotting Mouse and Japan in one fell swoop. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, Japan loves fantasy France. That's right. Yeah. All right, we need to do something more about our inventory before we try going into the ruins. I'll tell you that much, because holy shit. Let's go order another machine from the research station. Making that type of game in VR would be a detriment to the game. It could, but it would be a benefit to me. E33, but you're a witch looking for a lost cat in the Alps. It would have, you know, all of the little like Spiritfarer places that were like the Mediterranean kind of like little tables with chairs sitting outside by like a veranda with like an Aperol Spritz. That wasn't in that game, but I'm adding the Aperol Spritz. Paris Island. Yeah, real France is already pretentious enough. Why do you need another? Hello, Corny German. I don't know how long you've been coming to the streams. I know it's been for at least a couple of games, but there is a reason that my emote prefix is weeb with a we. Mouse is spiritually Japanese with her love of France and opinion that she's grown out of anime is just so devastating a thing to say. All right, I guess that's fair. You're a French cheesemaker and you travel to find new types of cows to make new types of cheeses. Oh my god. No, like the most fun I had in France was listening with rapt attention to the guy who runs tours. I went on like a wine tour and we went to all these different places and he was like explaining how climate change has affected the different kinds of grapes that they can plant, because you have to harvest grapes at like different kinds of grapes at a different time in the harvest season, and because the boundaries of the harvest season are changing and the weather patterns are changing, certain types of grapes do better with it than others. So like blends, like regional blends, will keep the same name, but they'll actually be using different grapes, so they'll start tasting differently even though they're called the same thing. And if you just made a game that was like being a some kind of wine witch in the south of France, I don't think anyone would see me for several years, you know? Not to alarm you. I would send a message to let everybody know that that was happening beforehand. That'd be very dangerous for me. We already had the French Witch Baker game, so we're getting very close. Yeah, that was very dangerous for me when we played that demo. I kind of made myself stop thinking about it. So thank you for reminding me, Dalmek. Also, hello, Dalmek. Oh, I didn't mean to do this. I don't even know how we got here. We can dye stuff? Okay, alright, whatever. I just meant to... I was trying to rotate it. Oh, it's because it's picking up the other one. I see. Alright, there we go. So you can rotate between boxes whenever you, no matter which one you're in, which is super handy. So we're just gonna put in here all of like our crafted stuff. And also this stuff. Okay. And then we've got a point to spend. Now is a good time to get more XP from mining. And then we're gonna sleep, and then in the morning we're going in. We're going in. I know about the Weebury, but as a German, it's my duty to insult the French. We're weird like that. You're not weird like that. Everybody in their world thinks that it's their duty to insult the French. To be fair, with European people, I think that listen, I've read enough about how the wars over there went that it's real messy, y'all. Like, not like the last century of wars, like 500 years ago, you know? But Americans hating on the French, I won't abide. The Americans who hate on the French are parroting... Oh my god, we got so many things in the mail. The Americans who hate on the French are parroting government propaganda going all the way back to, like, literally 9/11. Like, I don't want to hear about it. Alright. We've got a blueprint. So true what you're about to say. Thank you. Thank you. French think they're better than y'all anyway. They're right! When it comes to the United States, almost everybody is better than us. Fireside function found fully fun. Though nothing too novel an occasion, this week's Fireside Chat was novelly festive as Sandrock welcomed new members into the community with catering by Blue Moon. Good times are had by all. I was especially moved by Mion's speech. I never thought builders could be so inspiring. Not to say that Mason was a particularly bad speech giver, but shoot, I don't really know how to finish the sentence. Said local resident Mabel on the gathering. We just want to provide a sense of community and keep everybody in the loop around here. Everyone in Sandrock should come to our fireside meetings every Sunday at 6 p.m., added Matilda. All in all, this reporter has to agree. The quality of fireside meetings in Sandrock is on the up and up. We here at the Tumbleweed Standard encourage everyone to stop in as well. Reported by Heidi. They were making fun of the French on The Simpsons in the mid-90s. That probably got a lot of people too. Damn, not The Simpsons getting on it. We hate on France because question mark, and Britain for their food, even though some of it's good, and the Netherlands is right there. I've never had, I don't have any association in my head with the Netherlands and food. They didn't mention our speech at all. Yeah, that's true. Mouse, I was getting overstimulated, not from you, thank God, so I'm listening to stream while I crochet a scarf. Oh, that sounds cozy. We don't have to talk about 9/11 anymore then. Childhood is mimicking The Simpsons. Adulthood is cracking a smile at American Dad once in a while. Crane couple construction complete. Breaking Sandrock Commerce Guild records for the most outstanding commission. Outstanding meaning remaining to be paid, done, or dealt with. Fledgling builders Mion and Mousy have finished their first big job by assembling and installing 2 fabulous and functional cranes above the Paradise Lost ruins. These cranes will allow the salvagers of Eufaula Salvage to dig deeper into the Paradise Lost ruins, where untold treasures may yet lie. Rocky, the boss of the salvage company, had this to say. We'd mostly exhausted the good relics on the levels we had access to. In fact, now that I think about it, it makes me kind of mad it took so long to get this done. He then abruptly ended the interview and began smashing nearby rocks and debris with near superhuman agility. The construction of these cranes and the bolstering of Eufaula Salvage's operations spell good news for Sandrock's economy and inspire hope for all of us. Mion, dear Mousy, rejoice, for the weekend has arrived. No, that doesn't mean it's time to slack off. On the contrary, not only will standard commissions be available, but also the time has come for guild inspections. Earn additional reputation points to your workshop by stopping into the Commerce Guild on Saturdays and Sundays to inspect items submitted from all across the Eufaula. Now, I'm not saying it's mandatory or anything, but you'd better be there. Alright. From the church. As you may recall, our old friend Mason will be leaving soon, and we want to wish him happy trails. We're planning to have a real barn burner of a hoedown tomorrow on the Blue Moon stage at 6 p.m. Don't miss it. From Owen. Hey Mousy, got a job for you if you find it enticing. I need someone to help me with an inventory resupply, namely we're out of sand carp. Mason used to sell me fish sometimes since his workshop, now yours, is close to a couple of nice sand pits, so I thought you might be interested. You'll need a sandfish trap for this. I've attached a recipe for your work table, in case you don't have one already. Alright, one more. From Nia. Mousy, hey builder. I feel super weird calling you that. I'm just gonna stick with Mousy. Your ma said you should have arrived by now, but it's so weird. My mailbox is still completely empty. Huh, was I wrong to have expectations? I'm not forgiving you. So I know that you're currently crippled with grief over the abandonment of your bestest friends, but I hope you've managed to overcome that and settle in a little in Sandrock. In my head, it's all howdies and guns, but I reckon it's probably much, much more boring than that. I gotta admit, though, it does feel a bit weird without you here. I even went to your house last night. I felt like such a doofus. You remember when we used to play together? We used to get into all sorts of trouble. Ha! Over in Sandrock, you got your sand bandits. We should have called ourselves the air pirates. Speaking of, there's no one to go gliding with me anymore. They banned co-flying recently over health and safety concerns, but that never stopped us before. So when you come and visit, which you have to, we'd be able to sneak out and do it, I bet. I hope you've managed to push through your missing me to be able to make some friends. Not best friends, mind. I'm watching you. How are the people there? All yak boys, right? I remember the impression you did as Sandrockers before you went. Hilarious, but I hope it's not like that. This paints such a funny picture of us being like, I'm gonna move to this desert full of hicks. Ugh, yak boys. Those sand bandits sound dangerous. You've got to be careful, okay? I mean, I'm not worried about you or anything. You still owe me 30 goals. My studies have been going... This really goes on and on. My studies have been going really well, by the way. Director Luo told me I have a real knack for planting. I told you so. Maybe I should try to be independent like you. I reckon I could go out somewhere in those wild wastes and become a real botanist. I heard they got someone over in Sandrock who's studying how to grow plants in extreme conditions. I know you think that's super boring, but it's actually really cool. I've always told you how similar planting and building is, but I swear you never listen to me. Maybe someday you can show me those legendary desert flowers. Speaking of which, I need to go and take care of my flowers. Remember that orchid I planted before you left? Well, when you come visit, you'll be able to see how much it's grown. It'll be a great reminder for how long you've abandoned me. I'm joking. I miss ya. Aww. I miss you too. I hate it here. I miss you too. That's nice. Thank you, Mega Tank Man, for subbing for 7 months. Pardon my French mouse, but croissant. I'll forgive you. Okay. That was a lot of reading. Are we locking in Fantasy Life 3DS for tomorrow? Yes. Lock it in. Why not? Let's do it. Forget Animal Crossing. Let's do things that make us happy instead. I like the idea of your character having no clue what a desert was like in the culture. So your character, when deciding on their apparel when you started, was, I guess cacti are in the desert, so I'll wear that. You're right, actually. Oh, we get some cool shorts. They're fun and easy to wear. I would love the cozy game where you visit your old home and it's tiny and miserable. That would go pretty hard. You go to your hometown and instead of getting to know a bunch of people, everybody there already knows who you are and they fucking hate you. All they know about you is what you were like in high school and you have to like redo their expectations. I'm not sure where to fit this game in the essay. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, Night in the Woods, that's true. Although I guess you kind of, yeah, Night in the Woods is right. We have a jetpack! Yay! Alright. I peaked in high school, so for me it would be awesome. Oh, there you go. Ideally, you'd be able to lean into that and be like, yeah, I am like I was in high school. You're so right. I did not peak in high school. I was very far from my final form in high school. I'm still not there now. Alright, so this is how we mine stuff. We have like these kind of like procedurally generated things, levels. There's a vending machine here where you can buy stuff. You can scan to look for like artifacts. And it'll also show you where the next part of the level is. Is Minecraft a cozy game? It can be, I think. Everything seems competent, and we've got the RPG stuff and the town stuff, though not farm focused or something, and I play on peaceful, so it's very cozy and zen for me. Yeah, if you play on peaceful, then definitely. This is less like mining and more like excavating stuff out of dirt. It's a little bit of both. Or mining. You can also hit these to make a big kaboom, which is always very exciting. I see. This feels like higher rent Rune Factory. Maybe this paragraph should focus on iteration. Oh yeah, I think that this is definitely very much inspired by Rune Factory. If I had to guess. What I should have done was like really like harass all of the devs for these games via email to give me a statement on their inspirations for these streams. The massive script size is very reminiscent of Rune Factory 4, if nothing else. Yeah, I agree with that. They got a crazy amount of voice acting for this game. Which is like absolutely wild. How much voice acting there is here. My brother was in Portia as well, by the way. He played like the dad who comes back. That was added like later on in development. I think it's the dad. Is it dad? Somebody comes back to town. I think it's somebody's dad. Whoa. Oh. Somebody could write a game studies or history book on these games. Yeah, I agree. I feel like cozy games in specific are like really funny because like we've had a couple of people in chat now, and like no judgment, because I think this is how a lot of people feel, but we've had a couple of people in chat here be like, I really didn't know that like this was a thing before Stardew Valley. Like I didn't even know this was like a genre that people considered before Stardew Valley. And a lot of people talk about cozy games like they began at Stardew Valley. And so I feel like especially the fact that the cozy games that we've played, like they borrow really heavily from other genres too, right? Like stuff in like there's like JRPG influence, there's like even like Metroidvania influence if we think about like all the platforming and stuff that happens in Spiritfarer. Like it's a really diverse genre with a lot going on. I feel like somebody in game studies could do some serious numbers if they looked at both the development of cozy games and like the solidification of it as a genre, and also like the public perception of cozy games and what it means to people. So it would be really interesting to see that, but I've only seen it in like blog posts. I haven't seen anybody formally doing that kind of work. It's wild to me to say it started with Stardew when Stardew itself wears Harvest Moon influence, so probably on its sleeve. I think some people are young enough that they don't know what Harvest Moon is, especially because Harvest Moon, they lost their branding and they're back to being Story of Seasons, and so some people don't know that that's the same series, you know what I mean? Which is interesting. All right. Let's eat omelet. Health points full. Oh, it doesn't restore energy. What does this restore? Health points. All right, we might be done in here. It might be at GG. How many absences are we allowed before our grade drops? I couldn't find anything in the syllabus. Attendance is not mandatory. If you choose not to come to these streams, then you are simply depriving yourself of an opportunity. It's got nothing to do with me. It's the same kind of thing where a lot of newer gamers don't really care about Final Fantasy because they didn't have one come out every other year growing up. Yeah, absolutely. That was a really interesting article. You cannot pass out in this, no. It just does what just happened, where it just like says, sorry, you're out of energy. Alright, we gotta talk to Rocky, who is maybe... Let's see where we just came from. Will it show on the map? No, that's Venti. This is where the sand trap goes. Rocky is over by the research center, which is actually fine for us because we have, oh my god, we have so many data disks. Okay, all right, let's go up there. Mouse has 4.5 stars on rate. My professor confirmed. I actually don't think I would have very good, I didn't do a very good job on the class that I taught recently. It's probably not very high. I didn't really know how to handle, I don't know a nice way to say this. I didn't handle it very well because I mostly taught grad students before, and I didn't know how to handle like people who took an undergrad class for like a requirement and then were completely checked out of it. And so I really was just kind of like, well, if you're going to check out of it, that's like up to you, but you literally have to do the bare minimum of the job. And I ended up like having to fail someone because they just didn't do anything and then didn't come to any of the like meetings that I scheduled with them. It was kind of, I don't know. It was kind of rough. I didn't like how that felt. Maybe increasing dev times push younger gamers toward developing attachment to indie franchises with more regular releases. A lot of young fandom is around indie projects in general. Big change from 10 to 20 years ago. Yeah, I think so. And I also think that a lot of younger gamers are like a pretty solid number of younger gamers are like queer and trans, and most of those narratives are in indie games, and indie games in general are a little bit more like artistic and stuff and leave a lot of room for interpretation that makes it easier to do like theorizing and like theory crafting and fan fiction and like that kind of thing. That's for like a particular definition of gamer. I think there's also like younger gamers who are really into Call of Duty, and Call of Duty releases every year, and so it's really easy for them to be attached to that franchise, you know what I mean? So different kinds of gamers. ChatGPT has done great things to the current generation of people and classes. So the thing about ChatGPT in college is that those same people would have just been plagiarizing in a different way. Like there's always a level of people who are not willing to do the work for the class and like just there to tick a box, and ChatGPT gives them a vector, but I don't think the people who would have been engaged otherwise are using ChatGPT for it. It makes it harder to detect than traditional plagiarism, but like I don't think it
something for your troubles. Like I said, top goal.
When I taught compared to when I had taught before, the amount of plagiarism didn't feel materially different from when I taught like 10 years before that. ChatGPT is very accessible. I mean, so is like people just copying things out of stuff. I work as a TA for programming courses. It actually doesn't feel that different to people just copying their friends' stuff. Yeah, like that's the thing, right? So I have like an interesting perspective, right? Because I taught when I was in grad school 15 years ago, and then I also taught like 2 years ago. And to me, it didn't because it was undergrad, there were more people who were disengaged, but like the people who were disengaged were not like the people who were engaged with the course were not then using ChatGPT. You know what I mean? Because they actually wanted to learn it. I don't know.
You're a new builder. Nice to meet you. I'm Katori. I think we'll be working together a lot in the future.
You're not wrong, but it's funny I can clock classes having started back up because my train home is suddenly full of undergrads on their laptops pasting their homework in the ChatGPT. Oh
back
no.
into the jewel of the desert.
Oh,
with
that
my
sucks.
Golden Goose Entertainment Extravaganza Complex. That's a mouthful. It needs better phrasing.
Maybe it hasn't made its way to university in the same way, but that's not how it's working in high school, at least according to the teachers I know. All grace to the teachers that you know, but I think it's probably possible that those students were cheating off of their friends and the teachers just didn't pick up on it before. I don't know.
Anyway, even if
You
you
know,
have
I don't
no
know,
idea what
but-
I'm talking about, drop by and have some fun. Here, a few tokens to get you started. Oh, hey there. You got something for me?
I'm
I'll
not
be
convinced,
darned. This relic fragment. It's exactly the one I was looking for. I can't believe it. Look, I have the other fragments right here.
Hello, I'm Claire. I'm new. Welcome to chat, Claire. My library bought this game and I've been playing it so much I'm addicted. It's a really good game, isn't it? Yeah, we're doing one stream of this game during a cozy month. We're doing a month of cozy games, just one stream a piece. And we're playing right now like cozy games that I just really like, and this is one of my favorites. It's really good. It's those students were just turning in bad work, getting feedback, and 10% of them improving and becoming decent students. Now it's 0% that improve because all their work is slop instead. Okay, like, yeah, fair enough.
Why don't you go over to the restoration machine in my museum and reconstruct this item? Come back when you're done.
Okay, yay! I think that for me, like I said before, I'm very, very wary and want to avoid at all costs being very doomer or like talking about how, you know, ChatGPT is like ruining classes and like this and that, because I don't think that's an accurate reflection of reality. I think that's an unhealthy way to portray it. So I'm not going to say that it doesn't have any negative impacts, obviously, but like I really want to avoid treating it in that particular way, I guess, or making like super general statements or that kind of thing. Have you ever finished this game? It's my first time playing it and I love it. I have a save file with like 70 hours into this game and I still haven't finished it. Yippee! We did a donation. So yeah, oh, sorry, I forgot what I'm supposed to be doing. So when we saw Animal Crossing, we saw that idea of a museum where you could like put all of your fossils and stuff, and then this is one of the games we'll see, at least 2 of them, where we have this idea of like a museum to donate all of the stuff that you found. You need 150 hours plus 100% this game. Oh god. I think education culture was primed for these kind of problems and the AI crap just made it harder to ignore. Yeah, that's kind of my feeling. Go one stream without talking about AI. Challenge failed. Sucks.
Arm yourself with the weapon of fashion. Let Sandrock's very own Pablo.
AI had a way worse impact on boomers than younger people. I actually agree with that. Yeah, I had to like sit down with my grandparents and explain to them, because they're pretty computer savvy, but I had to like sit down with my grandparents and be like, that's an extension of go on the internet and avoid seeing anything about AI for the day. I think that everybody in chat has like control of themselves and could choose not to talk about AI and then do talk about AI, and same for me. I think everybody in here could collectively decide not to talk about it and do that, like as adults who have control over what they do. Yeah, AI voice phone scams targeting the elderly and stuff is really bad too. Your next challenge stream can be streaming an AI the Somnium Files game. Let me stop reading the message there. I'm never gonna do that. I guess unless somebody put it on the wheel and put a gun in my head. My life is spinning out of control, says August. What happened? How's this game compared to Portia? I got bored of it after like 40 hours and didn't like the reviews for this one. I really like this game. I really like this game, yeah. I think this game is really good. I think it has a lot of improvements on Portia. My hands and mouth move involuntarily in my brain. I don't know what I'm writing right now. That's a dangerous way to live. My birthday is in 8 days. 3 days. There's also an event today at 6 p.m. Oh, shit.
Greetings, skinny arms. No doubt you've noticed the countless.
It would be fun to not hear about AI Hyper Doom for even one day. I think I'm just gonna stop reading chat messages about AI out loud, yeah. I think it'd be nice for me.
I'm here to inform you, as the protector of Sandrock, that you have no need to be afraid. We do recommend staying indoors until the sandstorm subsides, but in case you must go outside, the church has this free set of sand gear for you. Isn't it nice? These will help you move around in the sandstorm, but they sure as light won't help you much against the ravenous beasts.
He's swallowing so much sand right now. He really is.
And in case you're wondering,
Dune posting? Oh, Dune posting is a +2 for me.
To an experienced hero such as myself, these raging sands are but a gentle massage on my chiseled jawline.
Claire says, do you know who you're gonna marry yet? So I'm probably not going to continue on in this save file. If I keep playing, I will probably continue on my existing save file where I am married to someone, but I don't want to say who, because it's kind of a spoiler. So at the end of stream, I'm going to show my existing save file that's like pretty far into the game and give a spoiler warning for anyone who wants to play it themselves. And then I will do the big reveal. So that's.
Well, good chat, skinny arms. Try to remember everything I just said. I'd rather not repeat myself. I saw a crazy big wild yakmo wandering around on the way.
I would marry the land. I would love the desert and everything it gives me. Oh.
Enjoy your gear.
Are we not all married to the land, really? Okay. All right. Sorry to be a little cranky about the AI thing, by the way. I do think it's really important to talk about, but like these streams were designed to be cozy. And they were designed to be cozy partially for my mental health of playing a month of cozy games, and talking about AI every single stream is not like what I'm trying to do right now. So I think it's important that we talk about it, but I think we could all use a break during literally cozy streams. Dear Mouse, I knew you'd need them. Don't worry, your Pa and I already sent them first class. They might even arrive before this letter. From Matilda. Dear Mouse, my bad, I joined right as the talk started. You're totally fine. I'm not upset at anyone or mad or anything. I'm just trying to draw a boundary around these streams in particular, because I think that it's like there's like only so much we can say, and there's only so many times I can say, hey, I'm really not okay with us like doom spiraling about AI in the chat, because I'm really not okay with that. I'm really not okay with making the streams all about that. And this is just a boundary. It's not an indication of anger. Duke 69, a cozy and relaxed, or else. No, we had good shampoo talk. Hi chat. Hey Mouse, glad to finally see the games my IRL friends really love. Hey, like, yeah, I really like this game too. The sandstorm could not have come at a more inopportune time. I'm afraid we're gonna have to postpone Mason's farewell party until weather improves. Please stand by until further notice. So the sandstorms are really annoying because they will, I don't know if it's gonna do it now, but they will cover your machines in sand. And make them stop working, which I hate for me. Mouse is sounding very ominous right now. God damn it. And they blow items away, which is very annoying too. Yeah, that's right. I forgot they blow items away. Alright, let's make a sandfish trap, I guess. The seabed OST is very cozy, so it goes well with the game. Oh, nice, seabed. Saying I'm on a seabed diet before August can. Has anyone in chat been in a sandstorm before? That's a good question. I have not. I'm not in chat though. Mouse, what's your opinion on free/democratic schools? If that's like some kind of movement, I've never heard of them actually. Why doesn't she put up a sand blocking screen? Does she know how to grit max? Spoilers for later in the game. I have experiences in a sandstorm. My parents live in Jordan for a while. It was wild. Oh, that's cool. I mean, it's not cool about the sandstorm part, but it's cool that they lived in Jordan. Alright. Danganronpa is a democratic school. I hate them then.
Come on, you old geezer. Help me out.
Oh, it's you. Sorry to holler at you.
Old geezer.
Oh, I must have dozed off. I thought you were my blathering old man Cooper. Hey, I don't mean to offend, but the way you
Are we
handled
fishing in the
yourself back
sand?
there-
Yes, we are.
Say, you ever done much sand fishing yourself? Giving it your all, struggling against nature, never knowing for sure who'll come out on top.
A democratic school is a type of school where learning is self-directed and students choose what they spend their time doing. It's an idea that's been around since the late 80s. Oh, that's an interesting idea. I feel like, so this is based on nothing, but I feel like there are a lot of kids that might struggle in that environment because you have to have like, in order to choose what you spend your time doing, you have to have like you have to know what questions to ask, you know what I mean? And I feel like a lot of kids at home would not get like the lead-in preparation to like be ready for a school like that. I wonder what the sort of like lead up into that is, because I feel like you have to be in a certain frame of mind to be able to do that even as like an adult. I don't know if a lot of people would be able to handle that, you know what I mean? My ass would not be learning anything, says August. There you go. Does the art of a game ever make you feel like, yeah, they knew what they were doing? Like, I'm not saying it's super unique or out of this world, but this game's art gives the vibe someone knew exactly what to do and what they were going for and executed on that. Yeah, I really like it. I really like it for that. I agree. I feel that way about Spiritfarer too, actually. Like, the art felt very intentional to me. Almost everything about that game felt very intentional, which I think I said.
Sand fishing's a good way to get your sand legs. And like I said, no offense, but I reckon you can use some toughening up. You're a city slicker, ain't ya? Well, don't you be afraid of the great outdoors now, you hear? That's a whole desert out there just waiting to be explored, and all kinds of sandfish just waiting to be caught. Here's some stuff that'll get you started. Don't worry about hitting me back. I got plenty more where this came from. Well, I'd better get gone and find out what happened to my old man before he finds me and talks my dang ear off. So long.
A rural accent's cozy. I think that depends where you grew up. For me, maybe actually my rural accent has come out during this stream, which is alarming. All right, you get some bait, and then you go into aiming mode. You move the white aiming circle over a fish. If you see the fish light up, that's your best chance to go for a catch. And that's it. So here we go. We gotta wait for the fish to come back. Try using bait. There's a worm. There's a fish. Going for the worm. And then I catch the fish. And then that's what we do. It's interesting how quickly accents have disappeared with radio, then TV, and now internet. It almost feels like all the rural accents are being faked. I don't think that's the case, but it's something. Yeah, I'm wondering about that actually. Some of the accents sound really weird to my ear, but I don't know if that's just because I don't recognize them. American accents sound normal to me till I meet one in the wild. Irish. Do I sound weird to you? Welcome to chat, Reich5, by the way. I was in Dublin a couple of months ago. I loved it there. That's probably one of my favorite places I've ever visited in the whole world. Yeah, Dublin was really, really nice. Of all of the places that I've visited I think Dublin is like in this country or any other country. I was like, Dublin was the first one that I was like, oh, I would live here like tomorrow in a heartbeat. Oh, I fucked it. No matter how many English accents you hear on YouTube, it's jarring to hear one in the wild. Teacher at the grocery store type beat. Oh, we gotta go talk to Owen. I've been meaning to learn to do a transatlantic accent. I always thought they were fun. Oh, like in old movies? That would be amazing. Maybe that's what I should do. We'll switch to a 3D... Here's the plan. We'll switch to a 3D VTuber, but the 3D VTuber mouse girl will be wearing like an Audrey Hepburn outfit, and I'll talk in like a transatlantic accent. If I heard you at a bus stop, I'd double take. Alright, fair enough. Dublin was nice, but I never found bread I liked there. Irish soda bread is not it. Interesting. I don't remember any bread that I had there. I don't know if I had any bread. Being so real with you. Had a croissant. Thank you, Mouse, for the stream. I'm off to Vodland. Nice to see you, Niger Zero. Can she have a long cigarette holder? That would go crazy, but would it get me demonetized? No cigarette in it, just the holder. The Rosalind Russell striped suit and hat style. Oh man, the fashion options would go crazy. Oh man. Oh, there he is. One must imagine the PNG tuber with a fancy hat. Wait. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Wait, where is she? Where is she? Like this? Except like without the vampire fangs, you know what I mean? Whether the transatlantic accent actually exists is dubious. Many examples are older New England accents. Oh. Oh shit, we're in church. Hey Owen, can we interrupt church really quick to like, can we just...
Hey, you really came through. You're a lifesaver. I'll be posting more supply requests on the commission board in the future.
That was Lady
so
Dimitrescu.
Watch for those. Oh, and heads up. Fish in the future. You can always give some to Elsie. She loves sand fishing. I'm sure she'd enjoy someone to share the hobby with.
But with telescopes.
That's nice. Oh, we got some food.
We can change the future.
Oh shit, I gotta undonate the fish fossil and talk to Katori. Oh man, I gotta undonate the fish fossil? Shit. I should also probably... I'm so bad at maps. Alright, here we go. If a mouse has vampire fangs, does it mean your incisors move outwards, or do you basically have claws inside your mouth? A scary question I had not considered. This is another very Christian looking place, but then they bring up harvest gods. Yeah, it's really weird. It's like, it's got its whole lore, you know what I mean? Oh, we still have one in the works. Should I have a chapter on faith in cozy games? It's the most I've seen churches in a while in gaming. Almost all of them have a church, yeah. I think you could do that. I think you absolutely could do that. A church is like a staple in the Harvest Moon series. Oh man, I think I have to get another fish fossil. I don't think it'll let me take it out as far as I know. Shit. I might have soft locked myself. Good evening all, hope you're cozy. I'm having a pretty cozy time. How about you? It's a staple in JRPGs too. Yeah, that's true. Now I'm imagining vampire fangs that work like rodent teeth. They have to bite people or they keep growing. Oh my god, you're right. Oh my god. What if my chinchillas had vampire fangs? The celery stalks at midnight. Some items have blown away. Oh. Did anybody but me read the Banicula books about the vampire bunny? I'm going back to church. Yes, says Arentios, of course. Of course. Drift compatible once again. I read the first 2 of those. Yeah, there was a whole series. I loved those. Welcome to Chat Poster Prophecies. They were really good. I really liked them. I remember the whole gag about trying to kill him with a steak, but using a steak like the meat. Oh yeah, because it's from the perspective of like, is it a dog? It's from the perspective of, and the dog is just like kind of stupid. Is it a dog? There's the one where they go to like the pet sitters for a while too. Oh man. So you see, I've misplaced my sword and shield, but after some thinking I realized maybe it was all for the best. I don't really like hurting people anyway. Wow. Nonsense. There's no higher pursuit than perfecting combat. Besides, we need all the help we can get in our crusade for justice. You need training, Burgess. I insist. Well, I mean, if you really think it'll help everyone. Good man. Ah, and look who it is, our resident builder, who no doubt can forge you a new set of weapons. Isn't that grand, Burgess? Oh, goody. Salutations, builder. I've been teaching Burgess the art of the blade. Pretty cool of me, huh? Anyway, he lost his training sword and shield. I was wondering if you could build him a new set. That's easy for you, right? Sure. Wonderful. Don't keep us waiting too long now, huh? You should be able to craft them on your work table. Okay. They had that guy against Sabrina the Teenage Witch too, I think. Yeah, that sounds right. It's about that level. Those books were really cute. I loved Salem the Cat. Salem the Cat was really cool. Fun fact, this is not my name in real life, but my mom's second favorite pick for me was Sabrina. I was almost named Sabrina right before the era of Sabrina the Teenage Witch. As a depressed teenager who like dyed my hair purple, that would have been absolutely fucking devastating. Like that was a really narrow miss. That was an incredibly narrow miss. That could have gone really badly. But yeah, I was witch coded before birth. Yeah. You would have been branded a LARPer for life. I mean, I probably will be anyway, right? But could have been a lot worse. We need 2 wood and sticks, and we need a stone sword and shield. Now we got a stone sword and shield for him. I want to take this. I'm shamefully taking this mission off my list because we can't finish it right now. Thoughts on Sabrina Carpenter? I actually don't. I think that's like a singer. I know a chat is gonna hit me with question marks for this. I don't. Was she the one who had like a controversy who would, because of her album cover being her, like being super sexual? Is that her? Okay, yeah. So that is literally the sum total I know about Sabrina Carpenter. That's it. My dad insists if I'd been a boy, they would have named me Conan. I'm now glad I'm not Conan. That could go wrong many ways. That's her, and it's silly considering her persona is very tongue-in-cheek. Oh no. Please, Please, Please is a great song. It's good. She's on the Disney Channel. Oh yeah, I'm long out of the Disney Channel. Thoughts on Taylor Swift? I don't know if anyone has seen the TikTok I'm thinking of, where it's like these, I think it's like 2 guys sitting on the couch, and this girl like really wants to excitedly explain to them Taylor Swift's like subliminal messaging. Yeah, that one. Okay, everyone's seen it. Okay, I never know the size of the videos I've seen. It's really, that's the gay parade. Yeah, that TikTok is really, that's how I feel about Taylor Swift. That's Why don't you keep him? Take him out in the desert, swing the sword around a bit. Who knows what kind of fun you could have out there? Sure, it might be dangerous, but isn't that half of the excitement? Heck, maybe you can finally be the one to take down that dastardly Logan and his gang. That'd be rich. Oh, in any case, ta. My sister grew out of being a Galer after years of being one. It was rough for her. I can appreciate the impulse and the enthusiasm, you know? But when we get to the point of like, I think we talked about this on Discord with like, basically like reading subliminal messages into her like engagement and being like, oh, this is just like an elaborate roleplay that's for an album reveal where they're gonna come out and reveal that this entire thing was fake and this is all just a publicity stunt. And it's like, you know, a lavender marriage, yeah, just, you know, maybe that's a step too far. Maybe we should reel it back a little, you know. I'm gonna say this and then I'm gonna get the Galer people are gonna come in here and kill me, but it's fine. Oh shit, lizard man.
You must be one of the new builders. Well, Justice is my name, and Justice is my game.
What a cool
That's
intro.
Right. I'm the law around these parts, head of the Silver Corps. Having said that, what are you doing so far from your workshop? It ain't safe here. For some darn reason, these lizard folk have been poking into our territory as of late, spray painting their names all over things, picking at structures all over. I've heard they even messing with our bridge here.
Good thing I'm a Cape Dweller. I have no idea what you're talking about. That's very peaceful for you. I'm happy for you.
They call themselves the Geeglers, and them acting all emboldened like
the Geeglers
couldn't have come at a worse time. Light knows we've got enough to worry about with Logan and his gang out.
Are lizard people
around.
all this evil, or is it just that one guy? I can't reveal this information to you yet.
Well, be warned. Best be on your way away from here.
All right, the Geeglers. Not the Geeglers. Okay, I really need you to not select this quest of shame that I soft locked. So can we not have that on this sidebar? Thank you. All right, let's just go sleep. This Sandstorm is a real bummer. The Geegler lore is amazing. Yeah, I don't want to give it away to people who might play the game. Man, blowing my items away. Just not here for it. Can I get a top 3 deserts in gaming? Oh my god. Fallout New Vegas is up there for sure. I think that's got to be one of the top deserts. I mean, I would like Fallout New Vegas and this one would probably be my top 2. If I had to pick another one, I think Nier. And I'm gonna say something controversial because I like Replicant more than Automata, but I think the desert in Automata is cooler. Genshin Impact has an amazing desert. I only played like a couple of hours of that when it first came out, so I can't make any judgments. Do you prefer gathering rocks or other materials to have a minigame attached, or would you rather just press the mine button and be done? I would rather press the mine button and be done. I think it's okay in...
Are you okay?
In Fantasy Life I, where like the bigger stuff has a minigame attached when it's like a super difficult one to catch, but I think having it for all of them is really annoying. FF14 player, by the way, that's not really a mini game. Well, like I think Final Fantasy 14 is fine because the regular ones aren't really a mini game, but like the collectible nodes you have to do a little bit of funny business for. Like I think it's fine when it's the special stuff. But if I just like need a rock and I hit the rock and it wants me to find the sweet spot on the rock and rotate around it, I'm not there for it. Gerudo Desert in Ocarina of Time is great too. That is a good one. You're right. That's a banger one. Yeah. My favorite desert was in that KOTOR MMO. I love deserts. I never played that actually.
The sandstorm last night was terrifying. I didn't sleep a wink. How are you holding up?
I wanted to go back to Highwind.
Yeah, that thought crossed my mind as well. We never had any truly awful weather in Tall Sky. But we're here now, so we better get used to it.
Welcome to chat Gruntbee, who says, man, Genshin with its music and zones. I understand gacha, but I can't help feel this synthetic nostalgia. I know. It's evocative of a lot of like Breath of the Wild stuff. At least it was when it first came out. It made me nostalgic in the way that Breath of the Wild made me feel nostalgic. I don't know.
Anyway, I was walking
Games do
around
be doing
town
that.
earlier, looking at the damage, and ran into Matilda. She wants us to go check out that stage outside of the Blue Moon right now. So I came to get you. Come on, she's waiting.
The show must go on. Yeah, your stage kind of sucks. The Breath of the Wild Gerudo Desert was pretty good, but Tears of the Kingdom, apart from being a downgrade because it's just the same desert and still empty. Yeah.
Stage.
I didn't like Tears of the Kingdom very much.
Now, at least no one was hurt. We can always rebuild. Say, speak of the devil, if it isn't our resident builders here to save the day.
Genshin has an absolutely stellar soundtrack. I'm not surprised. Like, they have more money than God.
We're in a real jam here.
It's nice that they use it to make the game quality.
Performance for Mason's going away ceremony, but now the plan's in shambles. Would you two be dears and find a way to fix this thing up?
Do you prefer a sand desert or a snow one? I fail to see the difference 80% of the time. I would prefer a snow desert just because I don't like to imagine sand getting in all my clothes and my hair.
I don't doubt you'll be up to your eyeballs
Like
in
a
other
snow desert.
conditions. But whenever the stage is fixed, we can reschedule that ceremony. So I'm afraid I must insist on an official town request of the highest priority. Heidi, dear, can you draw up a new design?
I was sort of expecting the stage to collapse one of these days. So I already designed a new one. Here's the diagram, builders.
Oh my, that's great.
Does that one
Why
bit of
don't you
Termin in your
builders
snowfield
decide on
count as a
which
snow
part you
desert? I
wanna
think it
do?
could.
You pick first. I'm fine with either.
I want to build the
All
backdrop.
right, I'll take care of the other one then. Let's see. What have we got here? Ah, I don't have the machines I'll need. I'd better get to T's Research Center on the double and get myself a grinder and a processor.
All right, you two. Let me know how it goes. Good luck, and thanks again.
By the way, if you guys need it, you can go ahead and salvage this here stage. Stagey would have wanted it that way.
Stagey would have wanted it that way. Need a better tool. I guess we can't salvage it.
Howdy.
Hey there, builder. Looks like you survived your first sandstorm. The storm really did a number on my saloon, though. In addition to the stage, I don't suppose you noticed there's something missing around here. Something very essential. Water? Yeah, that's true. Water's hard to come by these days, but I was referring to the giant crescent moon that used to stand atop my hotel. I'm still busy patching up everything here, so I was hoping you could find it for me and bring it back. Or if it's really gone, make a new one for me, but let's not give up on it just yet. The sandstorm was mostly blowing in the direction of the Yakmel Ranch. Do you think you can help me find it? Yeah, sure, man. Great. When you go out in that direction, watch out for the rocket roosters. Not a friendly bunch. I'd consider them armed or winged and dangerous. Anyway, if you find it, please install it for me as well. My saloon's just not the same without it. Alright, here we go to fight the roosters. Hello, I don't play Genshin. I heavily dislike gacha games, but Raiden Shogun's boss theme, both stages slaps. Oh, okay. This is very much a FIA game, isn't it? It very much is a FIA game. You just wander around. You do whatever. You've got every single quest in the world. You keep wandering, there will be more quests. Fight some roosters. Oh shit, it's a cockadoodle doom! Look at that thing. Can we take a minute to appreciate the design of this enemy? The fact that it's frightened makes me side with the roosters. It is pretty sad, isn't it? Who's strapping rockets to these wild animals? Maybe they just evolved that way. You don't know. Alright. Sign acquired. On the 4th playthrough, you can actually understand what the chickens are saying. That's a +2 boulder. Alright.
Need somewhere to rest your feet?
I'm just saying the chicken started it, so it's okay to wipe them out. That motherfucker just said it's a hotel. We should have ripped his sign down again. They're saying we fucking hate all other life. Can't wait till we raise this town to the ground. They're just uncomplicated villains. That would be awesome, actually. From Fang. This letter is to inform you the clinic has new medical trials available. These trials will be available Wednesday and Friday. Note, effects and side effects may not be in line with all customers' expectations. Fang Clinic reserves the right to interpret the effectiveness of said products. Ingest at your own risk. From Elsie. Hey there, partner. I reckon it's about time you got the lowdown on how to properly ride. Come see me and I'll teach you a thing or two about riding horses. I won't do that again, sorry. Tumbleweed Standard. Sudden sandstorm strikes Sandrock. It comes as no surprise to most of y'all, but here's a little heads up for the new folk around town. Yes, you're in a sandstorm. No, it's not the end of the world. Yes, there will be more in the future. No, you shouldn't walk around with your mouth open. On behalf of City Hall, we strongly recommend that everyone stay inside during the sandstorms. It's not just the unpleasantries of the weather, but there have been known to be large monsters that roam around, so be warned. If you must go out, please wear your sand gear at all times. For commissions, you all know the drill by now. Any items needing replacement can be posted on the commission board. If things get bogged down at the Commerce Guild, you may ask builders directly to help out, but builders are not required to accept these informal requests. Everyone stay safe and may the light always find you. Accent jump scare? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just that she talks that way. So right now this machine is running really slowly because there's sand on it. And we don't have a feather duster, so we're just gonna do this. I'm sorry. Alright, so we need a bronze pick hammer to be able to farm that thing. So we need bronze bars from the furnace, wooden sticks, we got those, copper screws from the grinder, and sharpening stone from hammer time. Fun fact, sandstorms used to have an HP draining effect. This was very quickly removed after many complaints. I didn't know that, actually. That's really funny. Oh shit, we're out of water. Oh, conserve water. Oh shit, it's not. Combat. Yeah, and then what I was actually gonna do is we look like a real dork with our sandstorm hat on. Southern accents can be infectious like that. Yeah, I lived in Texas for a couple of years. It was tough. Oh my god, we're almost at 4 hours. Holy shit. Oh, when I said we were gonna barely scratch the surface of this game's contents, I was not joking, even more than I thought. Okay. Alright, we haven't even- the old builder hasn't even moved out of town yet. Good lord. It's been a bit of a yap fest, which is fair, but oh my god. Stream 1 of 63, yeah. I'm telling you, this would be several months worth of streams to get all the way through this game. Which could be fun. If I like lose my mind, we'll become full-time Sandrock streamers. Alright, there we go. We need zinc. We need zinc. Don't have enough zinc ore. Oh shit. Oh man. Oh jeez. Got like no wood too. Oh shit. Maybe when Evershine comes out, I'm scared of what happens when Evershine comes out. I'm way more scared of Evershine than I was of Star Sand. Because I've played the beta and I know what's coming. I should actually play the new version of the beta. I'll do that tomorrow. Sorry, the alpha, not the beta. Sandrock City. What was the post-cozy month plan again? Post-cozy month, we are going straight into Danganronpa V3. So we will finish up. So this week we're doing this, and then we're doing I guess we're gonna do Fantasy Life tomorrow because fuck it. And then we're gonna do on Wednesday, I think, Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar. And then next weekend are the charity streams, and then after the charity streams will be Fields of Mystria, which is the final cozy stream, that'll be the Wednesday after the charity streams. And then that goes straight into Danganronpa V3. So Friday we'll do Danganronpa V3, maybe Saturday too, and then Sunday will be Shenmue 2. So it'll be Danganronpa and Shenmue 2. What would cozy Danganronpa look like? I can't even make a joke about that. I don't know. I can't even fathom how to make that happen. I'm sure it's already cozy for some people. That's Whiplash, yeah. I'm dreading Outbound in 3 weeks. Oh, not Outbound. Outbound is coming. I forgot Outbound was April. Oh, God. Okay. All right. Killing Game in the Alps. Grand Bazaar is so stingy with inventory space. Oh, baby. We're going to talk about Grand Bazaar. I think Grand Bazaar does a lot of things really well, but the inventory space ain't it. Oy. Is that the camper van one? Yeah, Outbound is the camper van one. Can't wait to get lost in Outbound, literally. Mm-hmm. The Outbound meteor approaching slowly and menacingly. Uh-huh. It's kind of funny they don't get mad about you chopping down bushes, but they do get mad about you chopping down trees. Like the bushes are also, you know, part of the local ecosystem, but whatever, I guess fuck bushes. I just got the full Pacopia inventory upgrade and 4 pages of 99 stacks is still so stingy. Do they get mad at you for chopping down water? I've never tried to chop down water. I don't know if that's something I would know how to go about doing. Like the water tower. Yay! Kick the tumbleweed. All right. Kick it. Yeah. Yeah. Woo. Well, I'm having fun. Tumbleweed is a cool dude and everyone likes it. Sorry, we had to send Tumbleweed to the farm. A single bronze bar for us. Oh man. Keep pressing the wrong button. Oh man. Okay, alright. At least we can make storage boxes, okay? At least we can make storage boxes. It's fine. It doesn't make me a bad person that my inventory is this much of a mess. I'm streaming. I'm allowed. All right. Hey. I guess some farming games just can't come up with enough things for you to pay for, so they limit your inventory. It's really frustrating. It is really frustrating. It acts as like a forcing mechanism to keep you from like exploring indefinitely. It makes you have to go back to the farm, which like whatever, okay, but it's annoying. Okay. We're going. We're not going. It's time for break. I'm fully settled in. All right. So when we come back, I'll probably play on this save file for like another hour just to get a feel for the game. And then as a treat for the last like, I don't know, like 15 minutes or something of stream, I'll go into my old save file that has significantly progressed past this. And I'll kind of show off what happens when you get further into the game and why I think it's really cool. I haven't really done this for other games, but in this game especially, I'm going to do it for the next few. And I think it's really cool. What the game looks like in the late stage compared to now. Will we be free to talk about spoilers in the old save file? Because there's so much. Yeah, I think if I'm giving like a spoilery intro to stuff, then it's probably fine as long as we give a heads up to the people who don't want to know. Yeah. Okay. I will be back in like 5 minutes. I still didn't get to the store to get any honey, so I can't make myself tea that will help my poor voice, so rip to me. Maybe I'll try to go Monday. Anyway, that's neither here or there. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I have a weird stomach ache. I don't know why. Anyway, let's go mining. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Need zinc ore. Oh. Mice yearn for the mines. Yeah, I'm yearning for the mines. Can't get enough mine. Oh man. We have to buy a pass. Buy a pass to be allowed to mine. Oh, a cutscene?
Hey there! Ready to do some diving?
Oops.
The
Sequence
show must
broke.
go on, but it sure isn't going anywhere until the two of us get what we need to build that stage.
There was a book about it, of mice and mines.
Say, if you don't mind me asking, how deep have you dived into the abandoned ruins?
So deep.
Oh, really? Wow! I always follow my scanner's readings, and I'm still only in the shallow areas. You must be really good at exploring. Well, all I know for now is that we're going to have to go pretty deep for this commission. Hope we brought some snacks. Maybe see you inside later.
Bye. We're getting nowhere. I guess we could eat this fish to get some stamina back. Is this the sequel to the Sekimea? Not quite. Almost. There's some things in common. There's eggs in both of them. Oh right, it retains your level. You are here. In layer 3. Okay. I guess we have to go to the top. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna say it. I would eat the Sekimea. I would definitely cut the Sekimea up to see what was going on inside it. I don't know if I would eat it. I might not be brave enough to eat it. We need zinc. We have a lot of copper. We're gonna try to retain as much of our stamina till we hit zinc as possible. So. We're about to do some min-max gaming. Godot likes eggy. The Sekimea was not an egg until Godot got involved. You could crush it into a powder. Ooh, what would happen if you crushed it into a powder and ingested it? Before I showed up, it was a blocked turn. Glad you were there to steer them in the right direction, Godot. This is a very long level. Alright, there we go. Please do not snort the Sekimea. Eh. What does this give? Stamina plus 10. Stamina plus 100. How much goals do we have? Not a lot. Not enough to justify buying that. Okay, alright. Zinc! Or aluminum or whatever. Tin? Not tin. Why did I say zinc? It's because I just got zinc in Spiritfarer when I kept playing it after... This is annoying. Pixel hunting? Oh. Aha! If it was the players of my old TTRPG, they would have done something worse than snort it. I'm not going to ask. I'm not going to ask. Got him. George washing machine, I'm not gonna read that out loud because I don't want to go on the record with that, but it was a very funny post. Alright, I guess we're done. My time at Zinkrock. Look, I had a player who framed himself for the murder he'd gotten away with, and he was the more reasonable one. Oh boy. Alright. Leave the Sekimea alone. Yeah, it's a good question. Was it on purpose, or did he like accidentally frame himself? Because that would be pretty funny. I'll never suspect him. There's a reason there's two of Cozy. We're in Cozy Month. Welcome to Cozy Month, everyone. That's how Sai smuggled it out of the tower. Okay. Take it to AO3. I draw the line here. Y'all are wild for this. It was Sai spoilers. If you think anything being said right now is a genuine Sekimea spoiler, you do not need to worry about it, Primate. Are you reading it? Are you gonna read the Sekimea? Are you gonna read the Sekimea at the same time as Homestuck, page for page? From Research Center. All right. What if Sekimea Cinderella shoes? Oh, did I not set it to craft? That's a huge L for me. I was hoping it would craft overnight. I was distracted. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to me, probably. Oh god. Whatever. That was a very intense sentence, but no, that sounds suboptimal. And you would only do optimal things, right? We have so many quests on the map. Oh my god, look at all these side quests. Learning to ride. Whatever the hell is happening in the Commerce Guild. What day of the week is it? It is a Tuesday. We missed the Commerce Guild inspections, but that's okay. What else do we have going on? Instant Karma. Taste of your own medicine. Oh yeah, Wednesday and Friday is the medicine tasting days. So that's tomorrow. Let's go see Fang. I'm still waiting for a version of Sekimea entirely told with emoji. Hey, Backseat. I thought maybe you'd still be streaming and I'd raid into you. Happy partner anniversary to Backseat. Guess I'm not reading. But that's okay. You know, I don't care for much for some of the language. That M word you're always calling me is rather offensive where I come from. See? What, Mopstick? Where are you from? Mopperton? Why we finished that lift for you. I demand you treat the president of the Commerce Guild with some respect. Ain't you who put that there, was the new builders. I ain't seen you lift a finger. Ha, certainly one in a role of leadership such as yourself, oafish as you may be, can understand the value of good management. Streaming with a fake webcam is exhausting. Oh man. I hope it went well. Did that go okay as an experiment? This is a second backseat stream I missed because Mouse streams at the same time. How do you think I feel? Difference is, when me and my boys get a job done, I'm right down there with them. Speaking of which, be seeing you, Mopstick. Damn, get him. I like Rocky. Pichetto likes Rocky too. Bivy.
Hello.
Hey there, Builder. I hope you've been liking our little community. Doing okay lately? Yeah. Well, that's just lovely to hear. I know it can be a tough place, but I'm glad you can see the good in the people here, even if we can be a little rough around the edges. Anyway, have you met Mort? He's been in Sandrock as long as anyone. Lives down in the graveyard watching over the lost. We all love him, but he makes a habit of asking for nothing even if he needs it. I usually bring him some snacks and food to keep him going, but my hands are full at the moment. You mind giving an old gal a hand?
Thank you.
Of course. That's mighty kind of you. Now, Mort loves salted fish, but to make him, you'll need a drying rack. I usually use mine, but with Jasmine living with us, 4 folks in a house makes for a lot of washing. Once you have yourself a drying rack, just add a little salt to a sand carp and set it out to dry for a bit. Take a bit of salt to get you going. I'm afraid you'll have to catch the fish yourself. Thanks again for helping out. Mort doesn't get out much, and I know he doesn't like people fussing over him, but he needs a helping hand. He'll appreciate it. So yes, in that quest dialogue, what I have just realized by reading it aloud on stream is that she implies she dries her clothes and fish on the same drying rack, which is maybe one of the craziest things I've ever heard in a video game. Not something you would catch me doing in or out of a video game. I wouldn't even want to do that in a video game. That would make me efficient. I don't know if it's efficient. Primate level optimization. Oh. Don't be like that. Bird.
Goody.
Hi.
Goodies, it's free. Yum, yum, yum. What goodies?
Come all to Fang's Clinic. 1 per customer. No cutting. No cutting. Apply.
There you go. Goodies. Alright, so they're open on Wednesday and Friday, and then we go for medical testing. Let's see if we have enough to make a drying rack, which I think we don't, because we're very low on wood. Yellow, I survived. Welcome, Kaylee. I don't know what you survived, but I'm glad you survived it. We're going to play probably around 45 more minutes. We're just going to go to the 5-hour mark with this game in this current save file. And then I'm going to show off my final save file, or sorry, like my regular save file, after giving everybody who wants a spoiler warning the heads up that they can go, because boy is it going to be a doozy. I want to talk about the later parts of the game. So yeah, I'll put it in the stream info too. Hopefully I remember. I want you to do my commission. 100 line? Oh, were you streaming 100 line or just playing it? I put it on my wish list, so I hope it's not a bad doozy. Not a bad doozy. It's just a lot. That is not what I meant to do. There we go. Old parts. Copper stick. Oh, it didn't mess up this time. You're streaming 100 line? What are you, scooping Rodney? That's Rodney's bit. Sorry chat, someone into another streamer's chat begged me to quit, so we're dropping it. Hey, any off-ramp, okay? I think any off-ramp would do. Out of 100 line. We're really just kind of waiting for stuff to happen now. What's this? Yeah, we kind of just gotta wait to be able to do that. How many bronze bars do we need in order to make the pick hammer? We need 5. We also need to go get a sharpened whetstone. Okay, we should do some commissions probably. The real 100 lines lives within all of us. Oh my god, the inner demons. Imagine looking into the mirror and seeing that blue-haired girl.
To your left, I think you'll find the pathway to the commission board to have become quite clear, allowing a way for me to snag a commission.
Ha! No deal. You can't fool me with your mind games, Mian.
Okay, I give up.
Sounds nice. Do you know about her?
Look at yourself. How
long has it been since you finished that big elevator thing? And you're already back in here. At it again.
You need to admit that you have a problem, Mian. You're a workaholic.
Mian.
I wouldn't go that far. I mean, I didn't have anything going on today. What else would I do if I didn't?
Do we
pick up a
really know
commission?
anything? You're right. We don't know anything.
A whole heck of a lot else. I'ma tell ya. Oh shucks, another
I do
one
think
here?
the Kadaka.
All right, that's it. This is an intervention. I'm taking the two of you out to do something fun. No commissions allowed.
Well, shit. I do think that Kadaka should probably have his Twitter account taken away.
I guess. It wouldn't kill me to take one day off. And I am pretty tired. Hey there. I guess we're going somewhere? Want to join us?
Of course you're joining us. As I was saying, what you two need is to
Shouldn't
relax.
we all?
And what
Yeah.
better way to relax than a rigorous and debilitating day of mountain climbing and yak wrangling?
Hey, Elle. That does sound really relaxing, but I stubbed my toe this morning. Better stay off the mountains for today. So, why don't we just stop into the Golden Goose Gaming Center for a
In other
little
words,
bit
this is your
instead?
lawyer speaking. Please keep posting this shit.
What? Huh? Games? Oh, but that's kid stuff. Cool, mature adult type folk like us spend our leisure time.
She has
running free
a
on the
cape too.
wild
I didn't notice that.
Frontier and
Somehow. Oh, it's like a scarf. I see. That's why.
oh, fine. I guess if y'all really want to, we can go to the game center. But I'm not playing
Her
any of
hair
y'all's
is cool,
cheat
yeah.
games, all right? I'm just there to keep you company and make sure you don't relapse. Now let's hurry on over. We'll see you there. Haha, yeah, that's a good
Oh,
one.
okay.
We'll be waiting for you at the game center. Don't take too long now.
I was gonna do some commissions because I need money, but I guess not. Okay. Alright, well. Can I just look at the board while I'm here? Alright. One commission. Fun fact, chat, you can solve 99% of social interactions by just saying no. Unless you're in a video game, in which case they'll say, haha, nice joke, meet me there. Nice one. Get your ass to the game center. Oh. You're gonna go turn in the mission. You can also just say okay, yay, and get dragged along with it. That's what I have done, generally speaking, in my life, and it's definitely taken me down paths. It's taken me down paths. It's brought me here. It's this is where it's brought me. Lines? Nope, not lines. That is not a word that I would use to describe my own life. I will choose the words to describe my own life. Thank you very much.
Hey, we were just about to go in. Ready to get your game on?
Well,
okay.
Here we are. Same old game center. Yawn. Y'all can pick a game to play. I'll watch. I think I've seen folks on these games before. On some, two people can play at the same time. I guess the point is to see who the better gamer is.
Puzzling, I know.
Whew, I'm falling asleep listening to myself explain this. Guess it runs in the family.
I got so confused. I thought the lines were in reference to the crushed up Seki Mea August.
Her. How about whack-a-mole? Let's try that one first.
Whack-a-mole. Oh, that dazes you. Okay. That's good to know. I don't remember that. Whoa, she's got a skill? What the hell? I want a skill. I got a skill. What's that do? Anyway, I win.
That was amazing! How did you do that? You gotta teach me. That was fun. I played that one by myself, but it's even more fun with two people.
Hey, DL7.
Where'd Elsie go? Could she have gone inside? Let's check.
In we go.
Hey, there you are.
Yeehaw! Get wrecked, you old scrub! What the? I lost? Let's go again, you dumb machine!
What game is she playing?
Elle, I thought you didn't want to play.
3-dimensional Tetris? Oh, she's like shooting things up from the bottom?
Huh? What? Mion? Bug off! Y'all are bad luck! Oh, dang! I'm out of goals. Mion, how come you never told me how great games are? My heart's pounding!
It's like bust a
my mind
move.
is racing! I've never felt so alive! Dang! All this pro gaming has worked me up an appetite. Onward, posse! Let's head on over to the Blue Moon to rustle up some grub!
Yeah, we made her into a gamer.
Let's go.
It's fucked up, honestly. Hey, can I turn in my... No? Okay, alright. Bubble Bobble? Oh, maybe. Hey, can I... No? Okay. Gamerification. You hate to see it. So remember what I said about Rune? One of the things making Rune Factory feel like really good was like the different characters in town interacting with each other and not just like on a one-on-one environment with you. The fact that like this little event has like all three of us, I think is like a really nice feeling touch. You know what I mean? I keep forgetting I'm supposed to
Go ahead. Help
give
yourself.
Insights instead of just
Great,
going to the
don't
cozy
just go and
zone.
order all the most expensive stuff on the menu. I only work part-time for my parents. Y'all, hold tight. While you're ordering, I'm gonna go grab a surprise. Don't worry about me. I'll be right back.
I just think it's nice.
Surprise? Huh? I wonder what on earth she could
I think having you and someone else
Oh,
come
well,
to the town
let's
and be
eat.
new at the same time is like a really good way to do
know
this
what
too.
to eat. There's so many choices. Why don't you decide?
Alright. Must include banana, orange, gelatin, and pepper, salt, small potato. Must include 1 meat dish and 2 drinks. Bill more than 30 goals. Alright, well... Let's... 1 meat dish and 2 drinks. Let's do... Where is stewed rice meat supreme? 2 drinks, sweet sandberry juice and a tea. And 1 meat dish? Wait, it doesn't like the meat dish? Banana, orange, gelatin, and pepper, salt, small potato. And we need 1 meat dish and 2 drinks. So what's a meat dish? Meat. Oh, it has to be from this page. Okay.
That'll be so well. These are all my favorite dishes. Today was so fun.
Ta-da! I hope y'all left room in your stomachs for some surprise. Don't be shy. Go ahead and open it up.
Gosh, Elsie, you really had a gift all ready for us? You shouldn't have. Will you do the honors?
Yeah. A gift. It's not rats. It's a prank. It's a prank. She did a prank.
Woo! Y'all should have seen the look on y'all's faces. You were all like, ah!
Bees!
Elsie! What?
That is the
I
real
told
gotcha
you I was gonna
experience, yeah.
surprise you. Was I fibbing? I dare y'all to come up with a more interesting gift to give me. I'll be waiting for ya. Well, until then, I bid y'all adieu. That was fun. Until we meet again. See ya!
See ya. What did you think of Elsie's surprise? Did it frighten you?
Nah.
Nerves of steel, huh? I can't stand jump scares like that. Elsie gets me almost every time with her crazy pranks. Well, it was nice to get out today anyway. If you get time, you should take your other friends out too. Maybe warm them up with a few gifts if they don't accept your invitation at first. I think you'll find most people to be more relaxing around. Elsie can be a bit lively. Well, I better get back to the workshop. Catch you later. It was fun today.
Yippee! Giving her a piano delivered from a few dozen meters up in the air. Giving her the gift of like a hole painted onto the wall next to the train tracks that she can run into face first. Oh, it's in a... I misread it. Okay, sorry. My bad. I'm sorry. Alright. I do need to find her and get paid for that, though, because I don't know if I can afford a sharpening stone right now. What's this? A peaceful desert town working together to build woefully underpopulated by bees. My box full of bees should be able to fix this. We don't need a box full of bees.
Good day, partner. Ready to get your ride on?
No.
Shoot.
I wanna give you the commission. Okay, here we go. Alright, thank you. I don't want to go for a ride. I want you to give me money. Thank you. All right. All right, what are we missing? What are we missing for the... We need 1 wooden stick and then 2 copper screws. Honestly, can I just buy the copper screws right now? Let's see how much they are. It's gonna be a pain in the ass to make the thing that we need to make copper screws. We can just buy the copper screws. That's nice. So as you can see, this game is like an extremely slow burn. So sorry we're not getting very far into it with one stream. But hopefully this gives people a sense of like what the game is like and if it's something that they would enjoy. I don't know. You know? I'm just here. Playing the game. You should always have a box of bees near ready. There could be a podcaster nearby. What are we, killing podcasters with bees? What shared roleplay universe? I'm pretty interested so far. I'm always super picky starting stuff. Okay, that's good. That's good. All right. So we are unfortunately going to need a grinder for this next part, I believe. To make the stage backdrop, we're going to need stuff that comes from a grinder, yeah. All right. So let's see. Bearing. Need more bricks. Oh, that's gonna have to wait. Bronze bars and bricks. We need bronze bars and bricks. All right, those both come from a furnace, so we're done for now.
Good day to you, builder. I was just looking for you.
I have an investment curve of 10 hours. If a game doesn't click, I feel bad and move on. If it does, there will be 1,000 more hours after. That's dangerous.
I came by to ask you to fill out a survey. It's something the church gives to all newcomers. Very standard procedure. Care to take a moment to fill it out?
Sure, why not?
Wonderful. First question. How often do you follow the rules?
Oh no, it's the German or autistic quiz again. I always follow the rules. Sometimes, never. Rules are for fools. I always follow the rules.
I see. What are your opinions on bandits?
Maybe they're just misunderstood.
I see. And finally, what are your feelings towards water wasting?
I try not to waste water.
All right then. Let me just run the numbers here and, well, the bad news is you're not quite ideal Sandrock citizen material, but the good news is you have lots of room for improvement, and
Great.
you can start improving right this very minute. So the short of it is, there's some sand on the plants and flowers in our temple garden. If you could go clean that up for us, that'd be great.
Oh,
well, thanks in advance.
penance.
May the light follow you always.
All right.
Oh, by the way, you'll need a feather duster to clean up the plants. You do have a feather duster, don't you?
There's sand and Sandrock.
They're all the rage these days.
There's both sand and rocks, Vara. This may shock and surprise you, I know. So the crazy thing about Sandrock, by the way, is it has a multiplayer version, and the multiplayer is completely different. It has a completely different opening. It's not a different game quite, but like it has a completely different setup. It's actually nuts how different it is. Am I supposed to hate Burgess? I don't think you're supposed to hate him. He's just kind of lovable and goofy. How about fuck you, clean your own temple? Is the co-op good? I did not get far enough into it to know if it's good or not, but I was having fun as far as we got into it. Make a feather duster. Oh, it's a commerce guild store. We need 2 wooden stick, a feather, and 2 thin thread. All right, we gotta kill some more birds. Curious if it ends up converging or just persists with different progress. I have no idea. Like I said, I didn't get far enough into it. I'm also very curious about that. I really don't know. I think there's easier versions of these birds further back over there, maybe? I think behind the ants. There are some of these birds. Maybe back here. Yaks? Yeah, there's some birds. Ends with different progress. The co-op is set story-wise before the single player. Oh, I see. That's helpful to know. Thank you. These guys also drop quartz? That's crazy. They got quartz on you. Sandrock Saturdays with Joseph Anderson. He probably wouldn't be opposed to it, but maybe not the best use of his time. I think Remember 11 will be better for everybody because it'll be funny. We'll all crash out at Uchikoshi together and have a laugh. Can someone explain to me the German or autistic joke? I don't get it. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, that probably sounded really weird. There was like a quiz that got sent around social media a couple of days ago that was like, are you German or autistic? And you answer a bunch of questions and it tells you if you're German, autistic, neither, or both. I'm joking. I'm German. Okay, well. You don't need the quiz then. I need wood. Sorry, it was German humor. It's no laughing matter. Okay, it's a funny joke, actually. Seeing the screenshots. If I speak, I'm in trouble, says Boulder. Is it because you're making judgments about certain people that you can't speak? I would like to know why you can't speak. The screenshots have audio from. Plead the fifth boulder, quick. I'm omitting my suspicion on the grounds of the subject being done earlier this stream. Huh. I don't know what that means. But I'm intrigued. Oh! Oh, I see what you mean. I think Allison... Was it Allison? No, it wasn't Allison. Orentios went in and looked at, like, the code. So I don't know... Didn't sound that way, but I don't know. Maybe. Fair enough. Sorry, my silly mistake was thinking that you meant something about the contents of the quiz. I don't know why I would make the mistake of thinking that. Joke's on me. Oh, okay. Thank you, Orentius. Appreciate the context. It's my birthday. It's my birthday, everybody. Letter from Ma. Dear Mouse, happy birthday. You're a year older and a year wiser, and I only wish we could be there to celebrate with you. Your pa wanted to get you a gift card to Glide Burger, but they don't have Glide Burgers in Sandrock, do they? Well, he insisted on sending it anyway, and here's a little something else to help you get out and celebrate with all your new friends. Glide Burger gift card. We love you so much, and we're so proud of you. Alright, thanks. Thanks, Mom. Happy birthday, have a cactus. Nope, nope. Happy 39 years is not even what I would be turning if it was my birthday. Kaylee, you're digging yourself into a hole. You're still digging. I will dig myself out. It says many a hole digger. Kaylee cannot keep her millennial streamer straight. That's right. I am younger than Allison. What? I have something I could be doing. I'm just like running around in circles kind of out of despair. You know what I mean? I only want 2 for now. And now we need to go to the Commerce Guild store and get the recipe. Fuck. I'm younger than Mouse by a lot, like 6 months. Wow. Happy 50th birthday. Wow, half a century. All right, dude, maybe we'll swap over to the... We're swapping over to the save file in like 10 minutes anyway, right? Like... Oh shit, I'm all out of money. I got no money to my name. Alright, shit, we gotta do a commission. Okay, let's see. What can we do? 2 stone swords, 10 wooden sticks, thin thread. Does thin thread come from? 10 wooden sticks. I think 10 wooden sticks is within our reach. I think 10 wooden sticks is manageable for us. At least you're not 40. Listen. I don't give a shit about turning 40. I'll be so real with you. What's the difference? Can't wait for midlife crises, Mouse. Don't you think that's what streaming might be? Don't you think you're watching it happen? I will dig my hole out of stream. My apologies. You're fine, Kaylee. But I feel like just because I said it was fine to apologize once, now we've broken kind of like the apology seal. So you're gonna need to stop apologizing again. It was fine once. We're not gonna... Is streaming the female version of a sports car? I have some thoughts about what the female version of a sports car might be, and it's basically a sports car. I don't drive though. I might get like a Vespa. I would have to move away from my current environment though. Still younger than me, so this all feels silly. Oh, I'm sorry, pink hair. Don't mean to make you feel weird about it. A Labubu? Can I just have a bicycle? What, you want me to give you a bicycle? I can't give you a bicycle, but I think you should have a bicycle if you want one. For what it's worth. I think you deserve a bicycle. Move to Venice, become a nepotist, and get a boat. Easy. I don't know anyone in Venice. It's gonna be hard to break in to that environment. What's the charity incentive for giving Rube a bicycle? I think if someone wants to send Rube a bicycle, you're welcome to do it. Oh shit. Jump scared. Cactus jump scare. Move to Venice, make a friend named Dennis. Are there a lot of people named Dennis in Venice? These age conversations are hilarious because people will throw out 40 or 50 as if they're old. I regularly hang out with people 40 or 50 years older than me. Yeah, it's a bit silly. I think some of it is joking. I'm gonna charitably say at least half of it is joking. Because this kind of joke gets thrown around in Joe's chat a lot. And Joe has enough of a reaction to it as to reinforce it because it's funny. I do think that people who hang out in streamers' chats a lot are getting kind of conditioned in like a Pavlovian sense to behave certain ways, which I mean, I guess you can, but I don't know. I'm the same way, right? Like I have friends that are all over the board in age. Meow, Michael. This in chat was so funny. Listen, I hang out in people's streams too. Fuck, I got taken out by Meow and Michael happening in instantaneously. When I said that. Sorry. Oh shit. Oh shit, it's Wednesday. Let's go get medically tested on. Who's Pavlovian now? Yeah, you're right. You're right. Mouse is spiritually a Joe chatter. I am. I'm certainly not a mouse chatter. I have high expectations for chatters here that I myself do not meet. Sorry about the 50-year thing. That's a very Joe chatter moment. It's okay. It's hard. We don't need to start tier listing chatters into what kind of chatters they are, or yourselves. Don't worry about it.
Hello there.
All right. Oh, it didn't go through? X to confirm. Okay. I'm not used to playing things on controller. I only recently started playing things on controller. So sometimes you'll watch me like mess something really basic up like 5 times in a row. And it's because of the controller thing. So my apologies for that. This needless self-categorization German or autistic is crazy. All right.
Are these really free? I always believe there's no such thing as a free lunch.
What does this medicine actually do?
My aching back. I'm good, Doc. I'm good.
Yeah.
Kaylee, stop apologizing. It's over.
Impossible. Animals are pure of heart.
I'll take 20.
I'll take 20.
I feel like an ad just started playing. Is this really free? I think that was what it was meant to evoke, yeah.
It's free. It's free.
Okay.
Go.
I'm gonna pick the enticing blue one. I picked the enticing blue one.
How many feathers am I holding up?
Oh.
Close enough. Close enough.
Only
Uh-oh.
temporary.
Oh. Okay. Well, that didn't go very well. Oh, Jesus. Alright. POV Friday Scrindle. Sorry, I wasn't seeing that cutscene with love. I don't know. I feel like it was really clearly designed to evoke an advertisement. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm too Sandrock pilled. What about Sekimea glitter? Do you think if you crack open the Sekimea, glitter will spill out? Alright. Ontario is pretty base, just had the government deliver me weed. Oh shit. Dude. We have a real mix of chatters. That's true. We have a very exciting blend of chatters. I've enjoyed the people just dropping in today to say how much they love Sandrock. Oh, I didn't see the poll. Ah, Mouse Chatter, Mouse Lurker, Joe Chatter, Streamer, Joe Lurker. Oh, 2 streamers in chat. I like the inclusion of streamer as its own category. Got our grinder. Somebody can make a grinder joke in chat. Go ahead. I give you permission. I hardly even know her. Okay, that wasn't the grinder joke that I was expecting, but it's probably the grinder joke I deserve. All right. I will throw you in a meat grinder. This is my grinder joke. Okay, all right. That's kind of a threat, not a joke, but that's okay. All right. We've got a feather duster. Just what everyone wanted. It's a Germa joke? Oh. The only thing being grinded is the Ontario government weed. Okay, we're at 5 hours. We've gotten almost nothing done in the game in terms of the main quest, and I think that's beautiful. It's funny to compare it to Rune Factory 4, where we got through like a healthy chunk of like the first part of the first section of the game within one stream. So yeah, so I really like Sandrock, and now is the part where I'm going to say to everybody, as I put it into the stream information, we are about to go into my other save file, which has about 70 hours into the game. And there's late game spoilers in it, because I want to talk about what this game does differently with its story than other stuff does. So I'm going to swap over into that. If you care about late game story spoilers for this game, I suggest that you depart now and have a nice rest of your Saturday or Sunday if you're very far to the east of me. I hope it's Mad Max post-apocalypse. This is a post-apocalyptic setting. The only thing we learned is this high ponytail leaves a head dent. Okay, well that's fair enough. Anyway, if this game looks like it's good to you and you want to play it yourself and you want to peace out for spoilers, then this is the time to do it. And it's been nice having you. So I'll give you a few minutes to duck out of chat. I didn't realize this had a story. It was a Pokopia like. This has an extensive story. It's post-apocalypse, yeah. I got this on my backlog. I got a dip. Have a nice stream, everyone. All right, see you soon, Saracen. Hope you enjoy playing it when you do. Do you kill God? I haven't finished the game, so I can't confirm. I need the spoiler to tip me into wanting to buy it. Let's see. All right, let's take one last good look at the town before we go. One last good look at the farm. And let's go back to the title screen. We'll save here. And see everybody who's taken off right now. Don't spoil the Giegler lore. Okay, I won't. Post-poke apocalypse is an accidental slip. Goes kind of hard for a Pokopia 2 description. I'll sell it to them. All right, we're gonna load my next most recent game, which has 69 hours played. Nice. All right, day 10, spring, year 3. Here we go. All right. Now, if I'd watched this, that concludes I went this but faster paced, in which Star Sand Island gets better. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. Our homestead's looking a little bit different. We've got a giant fucking house.
Got some outdoor gear. Remember to take some when you're out adventuring.
And we are, in fact, married to Geralt. Inside the house, we've got all kinds of stuff like displays for our clothes. You can put in different like doors and stuff. All kinds of decorating opportunities. Honestly, this house is pretty messy. I didn't do a lot with decorating it, but there's like a lot of shit. Here's like my storage room. Is this what they call a McMansion? Maybe, yeah. And I have a whole little house room for kids. There's a kid who lives here. So I got a kid's room. I'd never be able to fill more than 2 rooms. Oh, yes, you could. There's a kid. We can pick up the baby. I don't know how to put down the baby, so now we're gonna carry the baby forever. There we go. Sword the baby. All right, cool. How'd you get a baby? I don't know, it just kind of happened that way. All right, next up, we have a robot doing our work. Here's the really cool thing that I like about Sandrock in terms of the crafting mechanics. As you could guess, it got really fucking annoying manually managing all your machines. So here's an amazing thing you can do. You can make a factory and dump all of your machines into it, and it gives you a control panel that lets you control all of your machines. It lets you set up a queue for everything you want to do. It's Facrockio. Yep. It's insane that storks can make it out here. Yeah, I know, right? You also have a greenhouse on the 2nd floor, which will grow plants for you. All right. Now, check out the town. So in the course of the main plot of Sandrock, you solve the town's water problem, like a little bit at a time. And as you do, the whole town gets greener and greener and greener. So basically, the plot of the story is improving the environment as you go, which I think is really fucking cool. I do have an energy sword, yeah. It's super peak, yeah. One of my favorite things in these games is feeling like your decisions like impact the stuff that's happening in the world around you and feeling like you have a big impact on the world. And this game is one of the best in class for it. And it's really hard to talk about before you play the game without spoilers, because the plot of the game involves finding out that someone is stealing water from the town. And so it's kind of like a mystery game, and you have to uncover who is stealing the water from the town. As you do that, you start building out infrastructure for the town, and the town just gets nicer and nicer as you go. Man, I might have to play this now that I know about this kind of stuff. I know, right? So the factory stuff, the fact that you're able to sort of like control so much about your homestead, all of the connections with people in town and how deep the relationships go, and the way that you're able to affect the town like this, make this game like best in class for me. I think they did such a banger job with it, and it's only because there's just like so much to do that I haven't finished it. I really want to go back and finish it, although it'd be very hard to start from this save file. But like Logan, for example, who is a romance candidate who I married, only gets introduced into the game after like a whole video game's worth of time, right? Like he's the villain of the town, but you only actually meet him like 20 hours in or something. So is it still updated, or is the game complete? Yeah, that's the guy from the Wanted poster. It is not still being updated because they are working on the sequel game, which is My Time at Evershine, which is a kind of a colony management game where you build a town. So instead of being like a builder in a town, you start a town from scratch, essentially. and then you recruit people to live in the town. This game does not end. It's plotline after plotline after plotline, and I love it. Yeah, this game goes crazy. It's also got, while we're here, it's got a fast travel system that you set up yourself. Like, you put your own, you have to build the stations yourself. And so this giant map from before, like, is mostly filled out in my save files. So there's all these different ruins that you go to, all of these different like dungeons and stuff, with a ton of things in them. And it's just got so much content. There's a handful of romance candidates who don't even join the town until you've basically beaten the game, some even later than Logan. My god. And it's Death Stranding. That's right. This game can fit so much game in it. You wouldn't believe it. Look, there he is.
Remember, don't go hungry. You always
You have to
tend
pick a
forget
nickname that
everything
they
when
call
you've
you.
got stuff on your hands.
And when you're close to them, your romance interests hold your hands. They hold hands with you, which is like one of the most peak things in any video game of all. Okay? Don't at me. Let's see if he'll do it. Yeah. When you stand close to them, they hold your hand. My god. It's peak. What could be better? The tech. The tech. Just drag him along with you. Come on. That's crazy head slap tech. I respect that. It's any slap tech. You can be as gay as you want. Alright. Anyway. I still need to finish Portia. You've got a long way to go. Anyway, that's where we're going to end the stream on this incredible feature. Never made in any other game that I know of. So I love this game. I love this game. I think this is peak. Okay, well, Animal Crossing canceled for... Bye, Logan. Animal Crossing canceled for tomorrow. We're just going to play Fantasy Life instead, and it's going to be awesome. And we're going to have a great time. And I love that for us. Owen wouldn't hold my hand. He has internalized homophobia. All right, Piketto's already writing headcanon for this game, so it's peak. All right. Anywho, thanks everybody for coming out. Appreciate it. Sorry to end kind of unceremoniously, but I just wanted to give everybody a look at how different this game looks in the back part of it. So I think that's really neat. Why don't we raid Jelly, who's playing Resident Evil 2, unless Jelly is about to end stream. In which case we won't. No, Jelly's just getting started, so. Thank you, everybody. Let's raid Jelly. Rare Jelly raid. And I hope everybody has a good Saturday night. And it's Raid Slap. Super cozy into super cozy. Jelly is playing Resident Evil 2 Remake. So, I'll see everybody later. And I hope you have a good night. Bye-bye.